And of course, that was a try from Wakely Bouchier. Conversion successful. Current score, making your Hollywood on the lead 7. Black Flag 0.
Leta ball niyo bagi yangu.
Try time. Be in your Hollywood. The try was by Rama Setting. Conversion good by Wangila. Current score, Vicky Yohani points all the lead with team. Black 0. This is live action. The first half of the game. Picking your Harley Quinn, all the lead. Picking your Harley Quinn. 40, black, 0. This is the second game of the day. In the Ruff and Tuff 2025 edition. First match was the Warriors against the RC. Full-time score, Warriors 21, the RC 19. If Mariana, please bring your march sheet. First half. The Kenya Black Flag team, KU Black Flag 7.
Nikipeleka unaniletea, nikipeleka unanipelekea. Nikipeleka katikati.
Our ticketing partner, If you are registration number KBU822CB, KBU822CB, kindly attend to your car. If you're the owner of a car registration number KBU822CB, please attend to your car. live action. Ruff and Tuff 7. Second opportunity. Look in your Harlequins. Taking it on. KU Black Man. On the lead. Look in your Harlequins with TT Black Man 7. Full-time score. The Kenya Harlequins 19. Black Lions 7.
Napigwa. Unaenda kwa nini pizza?
Juma, Kariuni, and Andre Shield. First half, that match taking on.
Kuja oya.
Current score, Impala RC 7, no 0. Ian with a David try for no need. Conversion line, current score, Impala RC 7, no need, 5. Mic test 1 2. USA, you and Bomba. Kindly bring your march sheets at the technical desk. USA, you and Bomba. Half-time score. Yabala RC on the 7. No is 5.
Yeah. Leta. Good. Aqui.
Edition year 2025. It's a battle where only the roughest and toughest will arrive. Ruff by name, tough by gift. Fast score. Impala on the 7, no 5. Try time. Impala RFC. Conversion good. Impala RFC 40. Nonies 5. USAU and Mwamba, please bring your team sheets. Try time. No news. Conversion good. Current score, Impala RC 40, Nonies 12. Live action in the second half of the game. Impala RC on the lead with 14, Nonies 12. This is the third match of the day. Try time. A try by Brian O'Dour. A try for Nonies. Conversion good. Impala RC 14. Nonies on the lead. 19. Conversion was by Okito Daniel. Live action. In the second half of the game, Impala RC taking on Nonies.
No one dig.
Check. One.
Impala RC 14, known as 19. That was the third match of the day. First match, Strathmore Lears against Nakuru RC. Strathmore Lears of the league 21, Nakuru RC 19. Second match of the day, full-time score, Kenya Harlequins 19, Black Lads 7. Third match of the day, Impala RC 14, known as 19.
Well done, Nondies RFC. Welcome to the Ruff and Tuff Sevens. The Crown of Sevens, brought to you by Crown Paints, of course. And brought to you by other people. My name is Martin Karaoke, the guest MC. I'm, joining the main MC, Sullivan, as I was told to outstage. And she'll be letting you know who the other sponsors are. But welcome, tell your friends to come through. There's food, there's drinks, and there's entertaining, sevens right here. The Nondies Clips RFC's homegrown Ngong racecourse.
And of course, the 2025, the very first edition of Ruff and Tuff is proudly sponsored by Knight Frank, our property partner, tikiti.co.ke, our ticketing partner, Live Eye, our streaming partner, and of course our very own host, Nondies. USAU lineup: Washington, Ochieng, Lucheveli, Waswa, Omoni, Dinya, Nyabila, Olo, Isalano, Kimeli, Ochego, Mogire, Bisaso, Kipto, Kitui, Josian, Kiragu, and Titus Kirui. Mwamba RC squad: Eliakim, Kerry, Byron, Jaman, Alexander, Charles, Mark, Jeff, Joseph, Dennis, Eugene, Paul, Peter, Aldrin, Washington, Ben, Laverne, and Nandavi Nomer. Live action, first half, USAU taking on Mwamba RC. That was a try by Mwamba RC. Conversion good. Mwamba RC on the lead with 7, USAU 0. Try time. A try for Mama RC by Eliakim. Conversion good by Diala. Current score, Mamba RC on the lead with 40, USIU 0.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Ruff and Tuff Sevens. Please take your videos, tag your friends, tell them where you are. Tell them you're at the Ngong race course. If you're a Mamba fan, use Kiswahili. If you're a non-this fan, use your English. Let's do this. Let's get everyone out here for a fantastic Saturday afternoon. Rugby is back.
On the lineup, next we'll be having Strathmore Leos taking on Black Blood in this very first edition of Ruff and Tuff. Try time! Mamba RC, a try by Ondoyo. Remember, this is Ruff and Tuff Sevens, where in a blink of an eye, you may miss a tackle, you may miss a try, and you may miss thrilling rugby action. Conversion wide. Current score, Mamba RC 19, USIU 0.
Once again, it's half time. Welcoming all the teams to this Ruff and Tuff Sevens. Karibuni sana, one you there, Black Blood. Welcome. Nakuru RFC, Karibuni. Wamba RFC facing USIU right now on the field. Karibuni sana. Impala, Karibuni. Thank you, Nodis, for hosting us. Kenya Harlequins, Karibuni sana. Strathmore Leos, thank you so much for coming through for this tournament. And thank you everyone who's here right now. If I missed any team, Sullivan. Hey, Impala once again, asanteni.
USIU. And of course, it is the team that is taking on Wamba IRC. We say Ruff by name, Tuff by gear. The very first edition of Ruff and Tuff, right here, proudly sponsored by Crown Paints, Nightfrog, Live Eye, our streaming partner, tikiti.co.ke, and SportPesa. And of course, Hemingway's collection. Wenzetu wa Mombasani, wenzetu wa Mwamba, karibuni sana Ruff and Tuff Sevens. Toleo la kwanza mwaka 2025 uwanjani mwa Ngong Race Course. Tunasema hapa mambo yatakuwa yanakuwa moto kabisa. Wanachuana hivi sasa vijana barobaro wa USIU, nao vijana ambao ni wakakamavu kama mawe. Mwamba.
For those of you that do not understand what Sullivan just said, she just said, welcome to Ruff and Tuff Sevens. Thank you.
A debut try by USIU. Conversion good, current score. Mwamba 19, USIU 7. Try time. A second try for USIU by Brian Yabila. By Jeremy Nyabila. Current score, Mwamba RC 19. Conversion wide, USIU 10. Current score, Mwamba RC 19, USIU 12. Strathmore-Leos and Blackbird, please bring your tip sheets to the technical desk.
Ruff and Tuff Sevens here at the Ngong race course. And the amazing thing here that you need to see is the technical benches of each team. Have someone that's been involved in Kenya Sevens in the past? All of them. Have someone that's been involved in Kenya Sevens or Kenya 15s? I can see Strathmore's Tech Bench has one. Charles Kadovilis. Kenya Harlequins have one Mr. Willie. And Eden again. Foxy lifting into Ruff and Tuff Sevens. Fantastic. Yes, are you facing Wamba right now? Let's go, Sullivan.
Wamba RC on the lead with 19, USAU 12. Kwa lugha ya Kiarabu tunasema Wamba wanaongoza kwa 19, USAU 12.
Great chase by Wamba FC, sadly short. Went too far. Game is still 19-7. 19-10. Sullivan, what has gone be?
Current score, Wamba RC 19, USAU 12.
You had it 19-12 to Wamba. Fantastic tournament.
Try time, Wamba RC. Current score,
26-12 to Wamba.
This last action is happening in the second half of the game. And this is the fourth match of the day at Ruff and Tuff Sevens. Full-time score, Wamba RC on the lead with 26, USAU 12.
And remember, ladies and gentlemen, we have an after party. That's my core business. There's an after party from 6 p.m. Chris Darling is in the building and various DJs, but right now it's all about the rugby on the pitch. Wamba RFC, USAU, thank you so much, fellow score 26-12. I can see 2 university teams warming up. Here, Strathmore warming up, one with the warming up, and of course Nakuru FC also warming up. Games coming up, fantastic stuff. Call your friends, tweet about it, X about it, I know what you say nowadays. Go on to TikTok, go on to Instagram, Facebook for the old fogies. Tell them where you are, you're on the Ngong race course in the Ruff and Tuff Sevens.
And remember, Ruff and Tuff Sevens, the 2025 edition, its debut has been proudly brought to you by Hemingway's Collection, Crown Paints, Sport Pesa, Live Eye, our official streaming partner, Night Frank, our official property partner, Nonis, Tikiti.co.ke, our official ticketing partner. Mato.
Sorry, I was having a small meeting. Niambie.
Nauliza umesema atake tusiende home.
We're not going home. We're here for the after party, guys. You need to follow Non-Scripts RFC social media, pages and find out what's going on. No? At Non-Scripts RFC, there is action-packed stuff happening after these games from 6 p.m. Chris Daly will be on the decks. There's food, there's drinks, there's chilling, there's happiness. So, at Wendio, Sullivan, at Wendio.
Sawa. Kinagombanga. Mato anasema kwamba baada ya michezo kuna kwenda nyumbani. Tutakuwa tunalimbua hapa, tutakuwa tunacheza, alafu pia tutakuwa tunatumbuizwa. Mechi ya tano hivi sasa Strathmore Leos watakuwa wanachuana na Black Blood. This is Ruff and Tuff Sevens. Strathmore Leos match sheet.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Crown Ruff and Tuff Sevens at the Ngong race course. It's a brilliant one, Ruff and Tuff. Of course, just like the paint, it's all about resilience. This is what sevens is all about. This is what we're all about in rugby. Resilience at any weather. The Crown Ruff and Tuff Sevens here at the Ngong race course. Courtesy of Non-Scripts RFC. Thank you so much for inviting us, feeding us, kitting us. Crown Kotusa.
And we are saying, Ruff and Tuff Sevens, Ruff by name, Tuff by game. And that was a try for the Strathmore Leos. The try was by Victor Moller. Conversion line, current score, Strathmore Leos 5. Black Blood 0. Nakuru RFC, please bring your mark sheets to the technical desk. Live action happening right now. Truck Police taking on USIU. That was a try by the Stratfolians. Conversion by Arnold Winter. Try was by Shane Ogola. Halftime scores Stratfolians on the lead with 12. Black Blood 0. Ruff and Tuff 7th edition was proudly sponsored by Nodis, the hosting club, Crown Paints, Sport Pesa, Naifa, Live Eye official streaming partner, Hemingway's Collection, our official kitting partner, Kenya Rugby Union, Tikiti.co.ke, our official ticketing partner. Live action happening right here in Ngong Rescues, Ruff and Tuff 7th. Try time. A try by the Stratfolians. Try by Victor Mola. Conversion by current score Stratfolians 17. Black Blood 0. Try time. A try for the smart Stratfolians. A try by shame or color. Conversion good. Conversion line, winter right. Cards goals, drop volleys, own the lead with 24. Black blood, 0. Remember, this is Ruff and Tuff Sevens. The very first year where we start writing a new story. This battlefield where every time we tell a story, every tribe will echo the pride of the very clubs that are presented here today. The Kenya Harlequins, Strathmore Leos, Mwamba RFC, Impala RFC, USIU, our very own host Nodis. Ruff by name, Tuff by game.
It's the crown Ruff and Tuff Sevens. Crown Ruff and Tuff Sevens. Of course, on the pitch right now, we've got 2 universities that speak English. One with Black, Nusu Kidogo, and Strathmore Leos. Fantastic rugby on a Saturday. Tell your friends and follow Nondescript RFC on their socials.
Remember, we are here to watch spectacular rugby, experience thrilling rugby, eat, drink, and of course, Matoma Sema after game tusifanye nini?
Tudunde. Chris Darling is live here from 6 p.m. There's an after party. Wale wa yo weather. Tuanze kuitana. Chris Darling live here after. That's the final router.
Try time! It's a debut try, full 1 U, the blood band. A try by Clown Yamiro. Conversion wide. Current score struggle is on the lead 24. 1 U, the black blood. 5.
Fantastic game there. Strathmore victorious against Black Blood. Coming up, Kenya Harlequins facing Nakuru RFC. This is a general Ngong Road derby, by the way. You can get to Nakuru from Ngong Road. So yeah.
This is the 6th March of the Ruff and Tuff Sevens, this beautiful Saturday. The very first of its own history in making. Right now, Kenya Harlequins will be taking
I think
on
preparations have been good. We've been at it
RFC.
for about 2 months. We've just come from playing in Kampala, which was our first pre-series tournament. So I think things have been shaping up, and we like the fact that we have 18 players to use here. So we're testing. We've been trimming down the team, so we have the last 18 that we're testing today. Exposure. I think the caliber of teams that are here is very good. So for me to be able to have 18 guys being tested, because in the tournament, in the series, we can only use 12. This is a very good opportunity.
Impala, Mwamba, kindly bring your team sheets to the technical desk. Try time. Try by the Bruno RC. Tino Jabber. Conversion, good guard score. The Bruno RC only with 7. Kenya High with 0. Try time. The Kenya Harlequins. A try by Michael Uche. Concussion goodbye, concussion goodbye. The Guru RC 5, the Kenya Harlequins 7. Current score of Guru RC 7, equalizing score. Kenya Harlequins 7.
Chukua. Check.
Mmoja amesema nyinyi mnaomba mnarani sana mechi kama hii. Check bench yenu mko wa 7. Nikamwambia na pia
Ndani.
tunataka ladies wa kuja kutafuta.
And that's half time here on the Crown Ruff and Tuff 7. The current score, Kenya Harlequins 7, Nakuru RFC 7. It's all tied. Here the Crown Ruff and Tuff 7 is brought to you by Nolly's RFC, the host, Crown 8, Sport Pesa, Night Frank, Live by Hemingway's Collection, Kenya Rugby Union, and Tikiti. DJ, give them a taste of what's going to happen from 6 p.m. Come Ziki Kadogo. Hey, Paula, please bring your team sheets. Convey your team sheets to Paula. You play next.
Bache, sir.
Most interesting thing about this tournament is the tech bench. Looking at the Queen's tech bench. Patrice Agunda, former Kenya Sevens. William Baka, former Kenya Sevens. Aiden Aguero, former Kenya Sevens.
Score!
Nakuru, Oscar Uma, former Kenya Sevens. They're about to kick off for the second half. Kenya Harlequins versus Nakuru 7-0.
Kasiri, unataka kuanza game ama hutaki?
Try time, Nakuru Joseph Junior. Bring in the score. No try. Ah, okay. Wengine wetu tunavaa mashisho. We are all Kikuyus, you know that. If you don't know what that is, then ask your fellow Kikuyu what a mashisho is. Welcome to the crowd, Ruff and Tuff Sevens. Kenya Harlequins is currently taking on Nakuru on the pitch. The score is 7-0.
With possession of the ball here. And of course pressing on to get to their try line. But Nakuru RFC bringing their very best. Right now, the live action is happening at Ngong Rescues. I'm your commentator of the day, Sullivan Dege is my name. Right now, both teams bringing their very best. On the lead is Nakuru RFC, Kenya Harlequins 7. Sullivan. Yes, double L. Dege. Looks like this is a rough and tough game for both teams, Kenya Harlequins and Nakuru. Current score, Kenya Harlequins 7, Nakuru RFC 7. Fitting of the ball and right out there. In possession of the ball is still Nakuru RFC bringing their A game. And that was a great tackle by the Kenya Harlequins. Another pass, another neat pass. And is that a gateway to the try line? Of course not. Kenya Harlequins with another tackle. And right now, we are set. Nakuru RFC is set to get another one for the team. And it's a call by the referee. And of course, that is a confirmed try for Nakuru RFC. Thank you so much, Cyprian. Bringing it on for his team. A third try, making Nakuru topping in this game. Nakuru 12, Kenya Harlequins 7. And of course, right now, waiting conversion if it's going to be good or wide. There we go. Conversion wide. The score currently will remain Nakuru RFC 12 wins 7. Live action is happening right here at Ngong Rescues.
Nakuru RC still in possession of the ball. This is the second half of the game, and this is where we get to know who the winner or the loser is in the first edition of Ruff and Tuff Ruff and Tuff. Right now, both teams still bringing their A game, and that there is a nice run. Looking at the speed, oh no. Nakuru not letting go of the Kenya Harlequins, ensuring that the ball will not cross that meter line. A call by referee. And of course, advantage will be to the Kenya Harlequins right there. We are having a view of how the players are right now. Are they frustrated? Are they still pressing on because they have a few more minutes to end this game? And of course, right now, hi. Live action, Kenya Harlequins taking on Nakuru RC. On the lead is Nakuru 12, Kenya Harlequins 7. Fantastic live action happening in the second half of the game. Nakuru RC taking on the Kenya Harlequins. It seems like quite a tight game right here, where Nakuru RC is at 12, equalizing the same Kenya Harlequins 12. Super excited as I am joined by the legendary Cado Villas.
Thank you very much. We know it's tied 12-12. Queens 12, Nakuru 12. And is the standards in sevens these days? Well, they've decided the game is a draw. Usually we would go to sudden death.
Now it's on, so take that again.
The preparation was good. We had 6 weeks of preparation, so we are focusing on making the players stronger and fitter and faster. So it's been a good pre-season for us, and we still have 2 weeks before the main tournament, so it's a good preparation.
What's the shape of your players?
Nah, they're getting there. We still have 2 weeks, but they're in good shape right now. They can compete with minimal injuries and everything, because we focus with pre-season. We focus out our players can compete at the highest level and they get minimal to no injuries. So that's they're in good shape.
And what's the importance of this?
With this tournament, such tournaments, you get to gauge your players and how the system is working, so that you can go and work on what to change, what to improve, and what to maintain. So with such a tournament, you come and you run different systems of play, and you see what works and what doesn't work, so you can go and change and improve. Thank you very much.
And remember, from 6 p.m. to the after party, some of us are young that exact thing. So tell your friends that
It's the Rough and Tough Sevens tournament hosted by Nondescripts RFC. Next game here, Impala taking on Mwamba. Impala coming off breathtaking defeat earlier on the day against the host Nondis. The deep kick there, well taken there. Mwamba boys, but ripped off. Big run there by Matoka. They're not going to stop him. And he's over the white line. And Impala draw first blood. Impala 5, Mwamba 0.
That's a try for Impala.
Matoka showing all his experience. Kenya international who's just come back from South Africa from a high performance training program. Shows all his experience and draws first blood. Kick goes wobbly there. Impala cannot add the extras. See it there. Nothing Mwamba could do to do that. It's been an exciting day of rugby. And Impala to get us underway again. A kick, pressure there. This time taken well by the Mwamba forwards. Get to play some rugby now, taking the ball out wide to the left. Looking to use some space there, but Impala closing it down. Mwamba into the contact. Big break there. Going down the break. Impala do recover to tackle. Mwamba tried to keep that ball alive. Catching that Impala defense in 6s and 7s, and he slices through. Oh, did he make it? Yes, referee says it's good. Under the post there. As we see the replay there. Slices through the Impala defense. Beating Matoka at his own game. Stretching there. Getting the ball over the whitewash.
Brought the game to, closer to home. Style 5-0.
He's come out second best after that. Mwamba there.
7-5.
Looking to add the extras, and it's good. Mwamba take the lead for the first time in this game.
Current game that's going on right now. Mwamba RFC leading.
Impala will really need to win this one if they have any hope of advancing to the semi-finals. As you see him slice through the Impala defense once again. Putting his body on the line. Actually doing the right thing and getting there. I think he just could have strained his shoulder there. Still down, I can see him off the cameras as the game gets underway. Mwamba with the kick. Not what your coach would want, it doesn't go 10. Impala now will get the chance to test this Mwamba back line. Half penalty if the ball doesn't go 10. Half penalty to the opposing team. Impala with the ball, trying to stretch this Mwamba defense. The ball side to side, really not making Guinea on the ground. Decided to take it up forward. Threading that ball out to the wing, trying to stretch this Impala defense. That's Elkim. Mwamba captain there. Pass goes wayward, but they do recover under pressure. Pass goes loose. And Mwamba then recover the ball. It's really untidy out here. We thought after a few games, the players would have gotten used to the conditions. It's beautiful conditions out here at the Jockey Club, Nairobi off Ngong Road, home of Nondis. As Mwamba gets us underway with a quick penalty, deep in their 22. Trying to spread the ball, but not really getting any go forward. Attack stops in its tracks there. Referee's happy with that. Mwamba retained the ball, sending the ball out wide. Big defense coming in there from Impala. Really, game has had no fluidity yet. Both teams, you can pretty much see, I mean, it's pretty much pre-season. But Mwamba looking the more composed of the two as he slides through 3-4 defenders. One man to beat. They get the ball out to the wide. Referee says it's good. And he's going to saunter through, jogging through as the Impala players have their arms in the air. You've got to play to the whistle. As he eats up the clock time. Unless something catastrophic happens, it's going to be Mwamba 12. Impala 5. Waiting for the Impala players to get there. Just cutting in, catching some breath there. And he finally does dot the ball down. As we see, that's the controversial pass there. The Impala players just gave up, hoping that the whistle would save them. As every coach will tell you, you've got to play to the whistle.
Taking time off now.
There we go. Dots that ball. Mwamba increase their lead. 12-5 against Impala as we now stop for the injury.
Take care of the
injury there. Clock stops. 2:13 to go. But yeah, the Ruff and Tuff Sevens hosted by Nondis. Sponsored by Crown Paints. Mike Frank. Sport Pesa. Bye-bye. Hemingways coming into and partnering with this great club. Definitely a great setup here. Crowds in pristine condition. Crowds filling in. But the bleachers are the players' corner.
The social media handles
has definitely been intense. You can see players, teams have been working to prepare for the Sport Pesa. So it's coming up in a couple of weeks. Teams have chosen to use this tournament for their preparation. If anything is to go by the games that we've had so far, then it's definitely going to be a hotly contested 7th series. See Skuta, who's part of Mwamba technical bench, marking out their instructions, using the time, the break that we have in the game.
What happened to your commentator sheet?
Mwamba player down. Sego leading the 7's technical bench. Mwamba. Stretchered off there on the player Paul Tati. It's a round of applause. Sign of sportsmanship.
There's a clap out the young man who's injured, Mwamba player.
Washing on
We appreciate you. Mwamba has gone back to their try.
Mwamba extend their lead. 14-5, 2 minutes to go. Over Impala.
As he comes through, please clap him off. Thank you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Under the posts. Mwamba with a long restart. Ball is gathered by Impala forwards as they take it forward. Referee not happy with that. First tackle. Impala opting to boot it down and go for the line out. Ball just gets over the halfway line, giving Impala an opportunity to once again try to test this Mwamba backline that they've only breached once so far. Again, another player down, this time on the Impala side as we see him take the ball up. Hit there, looks like he's twisted that knee. Not pretty out there. Hope it's just not too serious. Didn't going too well. Big carry there. Makia. Not good. Hope it's just not too serious and you'll be able to get up and if not continue this tournament, be healthy and fit for the rest of the series. When the series kicks off in 2 weeks' time, all teams converge at the Mombasa Rugby Club, the Driftwood Sevens. No surprise, injuries will be part of the tournament as players work on their fitness, strength and conditioning programs. This is where you find out if it's all been working. Back to the action on the pitch. Impala with a line out, but it doesn't go right. Impala carrying the ball. Mwamba, sorry, carrying the ball there. Getting it wrong. The contact area. It's Mwamba there with the line out. Mwamba deep just outside the 22. Impala's 22 scrambling for the ball. Referee says that's good. Turnover by Impala there. He then penalizes Impala. Impala, quick tap from deep down in their half. Luther's gone. Should be the last play. Break here by Impala. Oh, not good. Leg goes out. Impala now with the ball, attacking that left wing that they found very productive today. Let's see if it pays off again for them today. That's Ogido with the ball. Keep playing with that ball. Trying to find some space in this Impala defense. Mwamba attacker found himself isolated. That's Odoyo. Toka takes a quick tap. Impala breaking through the center of the park. Again, finding himself isolated, and it's another turnover. This time the big break from Gashiri. Finds Kichoi there. And Mwamba keep playing the ball. Impala defense in 6s and 7s. As Peter Ocheng cuts one, beats the last defender. And their patience in defense and attack has paid out. As Peter Ocheng adds the extras for Mwamba. Mwamba leading 19, Impala 5.
Playing Impala RFC here at the Crown Ruff and Tuff Sevens conversion is good. 21-5 halftime.
Washington Ogido acts the extras as the referee calls for halftime. What has been seemed like a very, very long 7 minutes in that first half. As we watch Peter Ocheng go over again and extend Mwamba's lead.
Halftime. Watu wa sound wa DJ hapo ongezeni kidogo, watu wasikie kuna ngoma.
Nondi's Rugby Club putting on a show for us as we see Wamba get into their huddle. Coach's instructions will be simple. Let's keep doing what we're doing, maintain the discipline, twist that dagger, Impala's heart, so to speak. Impala will need to come out really quickly off the blocks. They did lose their first game at the death against Nondis. They might as well say goodbye to the semi-finals if they lose this one. So we'll see what they have out of their locker. Definitely, as we know, the game of sevens. Just need the ball to bounce on your side. Again there, referee not happy, dangerous play there. Like Ichoi, veteran, captaining this Wamba 7 side. Pala now taking it in, just foraging. Oh, but again, referee not happy. Supporting players, not happy with the supporting players there. And again, Pala gets penalized. Looking to just get out of their half. The big boot doesn't go into touch. Allows Impala to attack, spreading the ball to the left. Decides not to use the man on the outside, takes it in. Gets the attention of 3 defenders. They've got the numbers here on the right. If they use them, get it through, decide to cut in. Into the defenders. Defense just falling off there. Impala's got numbers again to the left. They decide to use them. Yes, they do, and they shoot. Oh, trying to force it there. Oh. Just loss of attention there. 5 meters out, he's just looking to pick the ball and walk over the line. Took his eye off the ball. He's knocked it on. And now chancing Wamba the ball and getting them out of jail. Score remains 21-5. We know that Impala need to get on the board quickly if they want to get anything out of this game. Definitely experience there. To use his experience again. Referee not happy. This Wamba take the quick one from deep down in their 5. Then decide to go to boot. Found some space. The bounce, be kind to Impala. Yes, they're able to recover that ball. Referee not happy. Good tap there. Impala boys taking it, looking for the contact. Again, referee not happy. Lots of stoppages in this game. It's stop-start. As Impala trying to get some rhythm. Finally, get that ball out wide. Steps 1. Gets the attention of the Wamba defense. And they're able to retain the ball. Finally, some continuity from Impala. Looking to play that ball from left to right. Nice hands there. Finally. Hope they don't mess this one up, and finally, after all that hard work, they get the ball over the line to cut the score down, cut that deficit. It's Impala 10, Wamba 21.
Impala with a try. The score's now 21-10. Mwamba the CDD 21. Impala 10.
Yes, as we see there, the replay, Mikhail Sultan adding the 5 for Impala. They couldn't get the extra, so it remains 21-10. Kick goes deep. Turnover, referee was happy. Says playing advantage, the knock-on by Impala. Reverses it. He goes back to a little confusion there, but he goes back to his... He was playing advantage there for the Mwamba boys. Impala had knocked on the ball earlier on. So Mwamba get the feed just outside their own 22. 2 minutes on the clock. Anything's possible, as we know in the game of sevens. Mwamba with the feed. Big drive. Big drive there. Referee says Impala did everything right there. Impala take with the quick tap. Looking to break this Mwamba line. Just getting over the 22. Big run there and the offload. Again, did he get isolated? Massive turnover there by Alexander Gashiri. The referee offers him the turnover. Well done, putting his body on the line, the big boy there. Again, Mwamba just not, Impala, sorry, not able to utilize on their chances. See the big carry there by Matoka getting isolated.
Impala 10. This is the Crown Rock 7.
Mwamba, as the clock, would just want to run the clock, keep the ball in hand, not do anything silly. Just as I said that, he says the commentator's curse. Impala with a quick line out. Free calls them back. Just be a little too much for Impala to do with little time on the clock as it winds down. Mwamba will be happy with this performance. It's 2 out of 2 from the day for them. And it's 0 out of 2 for Impala. As Impala have one chance to sort of just redeem themselves, but the ball is loose again. And turnover there by this resilient Mwamba defense. And there goes the big run there, coast to coast by Ben Ran. Puts it down. Extending Impala's lead. Mwamba 26, Impala 10. As the hooter goes there, referee says we'll have one last play. Mwamba have been really composed in their attack and defense, capitalizing on those Impala mistakes. Kick that ball deep. Tell Impala, you can run at us all you want now. Everything, both teams now will just play for pride. Mwamba testing their defense, as Impala will just try and get some points on the board. Referee calls there for the penalty. Impala taking a quick one, trying to utilize the numbers they have to the left. Again, Mwamba defense holding strong. Again, the pass just goes away. It's just been the story of Mwamba today. Impala, sorry, today. Really disjointed play, and the ball beats everyone into touch, and referee calls time as Mwamba Too strong for Impala, 28-10.
So tell us about your preparations, the importance of this tournament, and the shape of your players.
Our preparations have, personally I would have preferred to have a bit more time for preparations because there are quite a number of young kids coming into the system, but at least we have some of them who played in the ESS last season. So preparation would have prepared more time, but it goes to show the importance of this particular tournament because that's where we get a good opportunity just to test them out against quality opposition. So personally I'm happy with the boys, the shape. We have 1 or 2 injuries, but the good thing is we have 18 players to rotate because my aim today is to have everyone play in the tournament.
Thank you.
Cheers, thank you very much.
Kickoff here, both these teams, Nondis versus USIU, both these teams playing the second match of the day. Nondis were victorious in their first one, overcoming Impala at the end of that one. While USIU break there as Nondis forage deep into USIU's half. The ball. It's easy carry over. Nondis, first team to draw blood. Hilary Baraza, 2 of the ball there, splits the USIU defense, goes over the whitewash. 5-0 to Nondis. USIU finally get some chance with ball in hand. And it's Hilary Baraza there at the end to get the break, looking for the offload on the inside. Isolated there. That's Hilary Baraza from Nondis, causing enough attention and trouble there for the USIU defender who got isolated. The referee says you are holding on. Nondis call for the scrum. Obviously a tactic that's widely used now. Players call for that scrum after being awarded a penalty. Sorts of sucks in the defenders, gives you sort of more room to work in. So Nondis get the foot in. Deep down in their 22, looking to spread this USIU defense. Good defense there by USIU, holding strong, just forcing the mistake out of Nondis, pinning them in their 22. Eventually Nondis making the mistake and knocking on. Scrum to USIU now. Nondi still leading 5-0. 3 minutes to go to half time. So you get the put in. Curry's at the back there, onto his winger. Gets the attention of the two defenders. Able to retain or to spread the ball. Great play there by USIU. Oh, just spills it there at the end. John Makawiti picks it up from that USIU knock-on and gains Nondi's the ball. And now they have a chance to attack. Hilary Baraza getting the attention of 2, 3, 4 defenders before he finally offloads. Wow, just tearing up that USIU defense. Good ball retention. USIU defense falling back. But Shunda finally gets there. Great try by Nondi's end-to-end. Increasing Nondi's score 10-0. Can't add the extras there. As we see hard work there done by Kelvin Hyundai, who's the right man at the right time, at the right place, picks it up. Let's get a glimpse there. Kenya Rugby 7s and 15s legends, Oscar Rosir, enjoying again another mistake there. USIU not being able to gather that restart. Gifting Nondi's here another chance to attack. Nondi's have shown that they can be lethal with the ball. Nondi's get to move the ball, trying to keep the ball alive, doing it very well. Really playing around and toying around with this USIU defense. They're in 6s and 7s. If they can play this ball quickly, I don't know if he made the right decision. He comes back, straight back into the traffic. The USIU defenders were there, just outside your screen. They've got numbers to the left if they use them. They need to be clever here. It takes too long. The defenders are able to recover. The referee says it's good. Hilary Baraza picks and shows. And the big man with the number 1 on his shirt just walks in, increasing Nondi's lead as we see this again from Hilary Baraza. Big show there. He was never going to pass that ball, the big man, and puts it over as the hooter goes. Nondi's 15, USIU 0.
Conversion is wide. At halftime, the Crown Ruff and Tuff 7, Ngong leads USA 2-0. All right, just remember one thing, that this tournament is being hosted by Ngong RFC for the benefit of community clubs and 2 universities actually. It's a precursor to what's going to be happening on the 26th of July. Starting with the victory, the 26th of July. Tournament is sponsored by Crown Paints, Ruff and Tuff, Sport Fest, Night Run, Live, streaming the game live, Heavyweight Collection, Kenya Rugby, and Tikiti will have an after party from 6 p.m. Please tell your friends to come over. Crystal, call your friends, tell them to come over. Take your reels and your videos, tag them. Let's have this place packed in the afternoon. You know what good time. Come through. Get them here.
Yes, as we see, got a glimpse there of both technical benches with their players huddled around them. Definitely different messages from both camps. Very interesting to see Kenya 15s, former Kenya 15s player and KCB long-term servant of KCB player Darwin Kidza as part of the Nondi's technical bench, sharing some words of wisdom as we go into this second half. Nondi's somewhat leading comfortably, 15-0. Yeah, definitely. I mean, when you look at the Nondi side, especially with the players that they've got out there today, with the likes of Tony Fidens, Charles Odhiambo, Kanyuri Karaoke, Moses Begi, Hilary Beraza. I mean, they're just littered with a lot of experience, players who've played the game at different levels for a long time. And as you can see there, going over the whitewash, Nondi's again with Moseti Nyanya scoring again. This is one of the youngsters on this team, but it's littered, as you said, with a lot of experience. And just proving too much for USIU today. As we see Kelvin Shundu trying to add the extras there, and he's not successful. Score remains 20-0. As we see Nyanya going in, adding the 5 extra points. Kanyuri Karaoke with the restart. Yes, are you able to retain that ball? They're going to get their first points of this game. Have to be from deep down in their half. But again, just getting isolated there. And he's turning over the ball. We're looking to add as they move the ball from left to right. Again, that man Nyanya takes in the contact. USIU defense, as Nondi's attack looks devoid of ideas there, gets isolated. Something that we've seen a lot of today, players getting isolated in play. You can see the experience. Sorry, Moses Begi there getting caught up. Sorry about that, you were saying. Oh, well, again, as you were just saying that, I mean, Nondi's turned over the ball again. They'll be looking to add the extras as the ball goes out wide there to Kelvin Shiundu again, that man, and he scores. As we see there, the long pass from Moseti Nyanga to Shiundu, taking it 25-0 to Nondi's over USIU, with just over 3.5 to go on the clock.
Conversion is wide. Current score, Nondi's RFC 25, USIU 0.
Again, Kanyuri Karaoke with the restart. Gets the left boot and puts it up high. It's a good turn, but it does bounce in. This ball is regathered there by the USIU players. Let's see if they have something to show. We've had really little ball, and again, just trying to force the issue in. Man running straight at his man in contact and loses that ball. It's not what you want to see. running straight into contact. Here we can see shows you again that man holding strong in defense, forces the mistake. Carried there by Ronnie Omondi. Shuffles the ball out. Again, Setinyanga. As we see that again by Mozeti Nyanga. Diving over and getting Nondis to the 30-point mark. Definitely Nondis showing their class here over USIU. And finally, lovely kick there. Come way out in the corner. So we again see this try. Lovely offload over the head there as Setinyanga just looks for the corner. Does a simple thing and dives over.
Leading 32-0.
This time, Nondis come to the left with the restart. Couldn't gather that ball. Knock on there. USIU will get another put in. Just about their 10 on the pitch. They've really had no ideas what to do with the ball. Just lacking the patience and the structure to beat this Nondis defense. Get the put in, referee says okay, and there we go, another unforced error. I guess that's the experience you were referring to. And those are the mistakes. And you make those sort of mistakes in this sort of game against the sort of quality that Nondis have on their side, they'll punish you. As Nondis looking to just see off this game. Wide pass down there to the right, looking for the space out there. It's that man, Setinyanga. He's having a great game today. Beats one, beats two, taunts the third. And he scores, says, catch me if you can. He's really enjoyed himself out there as he extends Nondis' lead. As we watch this again, brilliant step there. Pulls in the handoff and then shows some pace, taunting his defender. Goes for the 5, doesn't want to get dirty this time. Nondis again put in the extras, taking that score to 39 to Nondis 0, USIU. Definitely, as the buzzer goes, Nondis' final restart of this game, able to regather that ball and try and have one more say in this game. Ronnie Omondi plays it back. As this dancing through and weaving through the defense there. And it's that man again, Moseti. Goes over the whitewash and says thanks for coming. Wow, and gets Nondis over the 40 mark score. It's Nondis 44, USIU 0, as we see Setinyanga going over the try line. USIU have had no answer for him today. He's been brilliant. As we look at Tony Fidens, who's hardly put a foot wrong with his conversions today. Goes in to put in the extras, and just as I said it, commentators curse as the ref blows for full time. It's Nondis 44, USIU 0.
USIU 0. Right now running onto the pitch, Black facing
about the preparations of this tournament, the importance of it, and the shape of your players. The preparation of the tournament, the importance of the tournament, and the shape of your players.
Okay. Thank you, Ben Nyambu, Nondi's coach. It's been a, what do you call it? It's been a trying time. We started off with Uganda, Kampala 7th. There we just trained literally two weeks. And then from there, it is just now full on, pedal to the metal, you know, just pushing on through. Preparation has been good. Thanking the boys, especially this tournament. Good setup in terms of a platform to have all the teams, especially, to come in, prepare, just getting ready for the 7th circuit. Thanks to Crown, and of course the other partners, SportPesa, Live-Eye, and Night Frank. So thanks. Cheers. Cheers.
Right up next, Nakuru RFC will be taking on KU Blackblood. On the Nakuru RFC lineup, we do have Okot Felix, Matiko Victor, Maketa Wilson, Ambasu Cyprian Otieno, Javano Juan Christians, Omar Habakuk, Anunda Edwin, sorry, Derek Njuye, Joseph Ogeo, Joel Mashari, and James.
Right now, the crowd of the top 7. Karibuni sana. You're all welcome to the home of Nondi's RFC.
So it's Blackblood who've gone behind. Nakuru taking the crease start. Blood able to return the ball, but referee not happy with that one. Since the Blood player was holding on, Nakuru take the quick one just outside the Blood at 22. Looking to find that Blackblood defense in 6 and 7s. Yes, they do, keeping that ball alive. And they get over the line again. Brilliant play there by Nakuru. As we see the final moves of that play, just letting the ball do the work, catching that Blackblood defense at 6s and 7s. And Nakuru extending their lead. Nakuru 10, Blackblood 0. With just under 4 minutes of the first half to go. As we see final plays of that play as Nakuru walking on to extend their lead 10-0 as players stopped here for we have an injury. Injury there. Blackblood player doesn't look pretty. Stayed down. Looks, doesn't look good. Something to do with his neck. Player stopped.
We're taking care of an injury on the pitch to a Blackblood player. Just to remind you of the score right now. Nakuru leading Blackblood 10-0.
and Tough Sevens tournament at the Jockey Club in Nairobi off Ngong Road. This is home of Nondescripts Rugby, hosting the first ever Ruff and Tough. As you see there, Queen's players enjoying a well-deserved break after their first 2 games this morning. As the crowds start to mill in, it's been an exciting morning. This is our 9th game of the day. These 8 teams that are present here using this tournament just to try out their systems, their fitness levels, everything they've been working on before the main 7 series kicks off in 2 weeks. We'll kick off with the Driftwood Sevens, the ever popular Driftwood Sevens in Mombasa. As we wait, we still have the Black Blood player down. We get a view of Willis Ojao barking the orders to his players from Strathmore Leos.
It is beautiful to have you all, and this great history that we have started writing today of the program Tough and 7. And of course, right here at the Ngong Races, where we have 3D rugby action that we are still unpacking for you. We say Ruff by name, Tough by game. It is a big great battlefield where every try is telling a story, where every temple is entering the pride of the great clubs that are presented here. Impala RFC, the Kenyan Harlequins, Nakuru RFC, KU Black Blood, USU.
As we go back and watch Nakuru scoring this second try, going over the whitewash to score Nakuru's second try. It was a brilliant show of hands there. They really worked that ball well. As the players now go through this break, it's not very easy there for them with these breaks. Try there scored by Christian Ojwang, Kenya Sevens international. His coach Oscar Uma backing the orders.
Our kicking partner, the Heavyweights Collection, Sports Eye, Live Eye, our official streaming partner, Sport Professor, and of course our very own Noli.
Beautiful day today. What started as a gloomy morning, the sun's out in all its glory. As we're in game 9 of the Ruff and Tough Sevens, hosted by Nondescripts RFC at the Jockey Club. It's been it's been an exciting day of rugby as coaches here weigh out their teams. As we still have a blood player down. Wasn't able to get his number. He's got an injury with the medics around him. Should be okay. As we know, we're the Ruff and Tough at the Jockey Club. And off the pitch, we know there's something for everyone. As we can see, food preps going on for the fans. We see the Crown Paints, who are the proud sponsors of this tournament. Got their people on the ground assessing the progress of the tournament. We have a slight pause here, quite a lengthy break. As we have a blood player injured down. Looked to take maybe a knock to the head or neck. His medics have attended to him. You can see him just off camera being put on the stretcher. We should be able to find out who that is. Because finally we get him clapped off. This was the incident. Just took the ball off. You can see that's it right there. And that looks like Daniel. No, I think he got the knee. Just went into that tackle badly. Got a knee to his head there. Just jarring his neck. Wish him all the best as we get back to play. Nakuru with the restart after scoring that try, going in deep. Blackblood are able to retain that ball and looking to attack, but again, just that loss of concentration there, not able to keep the ball. And this will give Nakuru a chance to attack. Just from outside, Blackblood's 22. They'll have the scrum. Nakuru's put in. Nakuru would be looking here for a big win, having lost their first game to Strathmore this morning and then drawing with Kenya Harlequins. We'll be looking for the big win here and then hope that other results go their way when Strathmore play Harlequins later on. But back to this one, Nakuru just looking again to find gaps in that Blackblood attack, attacking the center of the park, splitting that defense. Looking now to play to the left where they've got numbers. Again, big carry there. And that's Christian Ojwang.
Stretches.
Referee was not happy with that. Just allowing the try. So we'll have a put in for Blackblood. Blackblood there with a put in. They're looking to run from deep in their half. Slightly isolated, referee saying not happy there with the Nakuru defense getting off their feet as Blackblood take the quick one. Oh, great slice through there, the Nakuru defense, and he beats the last man there. Now he has the attention of Christian Ojwang. Just shows his experience and shadows him to the outside. And again, that Nakuru defense holding strong and forcing the mistake from the Blood players. Referee calls the knock-on. Nakuru will get the put in as we see the offload. Ball just goes haywire. Couldn't gather that one. It's a knock-on by Blood.
Individual stretches.
Put in there by Nakuru. The wraparound and the long pass to the wing. Picking him on there. Homer couldn't beat the man at the end. Again, referee not happy. Goes directly to the card. Blood player there, we can see, goes in high. Goes in high on Ouma, according to the referee. Found that a bit harsh from that replay, but he's in the naughty corner all the same. So Blood now would have to play with 6 men. With Ambaso for the put-in for Nakuru. Ojwang Sends the ball out wide. That's Ouma again. Just can't get past that last defense. Ojwang helps him out. Nakuru look to spread the ball again, using that wraparound to the good effect this time. Taking advantage there. That's Wilson Makete. Saunters over the line and extends Nakuru's lead. As you see that final pass there to Makete. Makete just puts the ball down, extending Nakuru's lead to 15, Blood 0. Super Mombaso trying to add the extras for Nakuru. Kick looks good. Slightly wide. As we catch the last glimpse of this, Wilson Makete. There we go. Lovely long strides. Just too much for the Blood defense. This ref calls for half time. Nakuru leading 15, Blood 0.
Halftime score, ladies and gentlemen, lovers of rugby. If you're just tuning in at the Ngong West Coast, 1 euro Black Blood is taking on Nakuru Iris.
Next up, after this game, we'll have the host Nondis taking on Wamba. Both teams undefeated so far. It'll be the battle for the top spot in Pool B. As we look at Oscar Ouma, just having a word with his players. We'll listen in to Oscar Ouma.
He's
obviously insisting that they just, even if they're ahead, they must keep their discipline and keep this Blood side away from scoring. They obviously need a big score here and depend on the scores of the last game in this pool to see whether they progress or not. But so far, so good. They're sorting out their end of the business. As you see, Black Blood also, it's been a tough day in the office for them. The young university side, losing their first games to Kenya Harlequins and Strathmore, respectively. As we restart the game here, Black Blood still have their player in the bin. As Nakuru restart the ball there. Great retake there. Blood forwards trying to secure that ruck, get that ball out. They cut back in, trying to find gaps in this Nakuru defense on the short side. Now look to play out wide again. Not really utilizing the width of the pitch, trying to attack the center. Seems to be working so far. They've made maybe all of 10-15 meters. And finally now they look to go wide there. With George Ambale breaking in just a little too far, but gets the offload. Lovely work there, just keeping that ball alive. As we see James Karaoke coming back from the bin. We watch this try again. Great run there from Ambale, who finally gets the offload to Douglas Sifuna, who gets the first points of this game for Black Blood. Nakuru 15, Blood 5. Blood looking to add the extras. It's just short.
Conversion good.
conversion good there. Blood with the restart, hitting it on the floor. Nakuru with a break there. Ball in hand. Washington a bit of quick tap there by Nakuru, trying to catch the Black Blood defense snapping. Referee has his hand out, playing advantage. Nakuru trying to extend this lead immediately after Blood scoring. They look to spread the ball to the left. They've got some numbers to the right there. Oh, just if they can keep the ball in their hands and keep the discipline. Oh, they just as it happens. Drop there, the last man. Dropped there by Javan Otieno, who's fresh out of playing for the Kenya Morans in Mauritius. Just under 4 minutes to go. Nakuru now treading on dangerous ground. Blood were first to cut that deficit, first to score in the second half.
Right on this pitch, it doesn't get slow and easy.
Blood with the put-in, deep in their half. As we saw with their previous stride, they did score one from deep down in their half. So anything's possible here. As Nakuru ring in the changes. As play gets underway, Blood put in. Looking again, not to go wide, but to attack the center of the pitch. See, this time they take the ball down to the left. They have got numbers. It's that boy again, Ambale. He's been brilliant as he did in the first half. Looks for the offload. This time doesn't get his support player, to the disappointment of the Blood support. Nakuru turn over the ball. Referee has his arm out. Playing advantage. Nakuru looking to take advantage of this mistake from Blood. And again, oh. Referee says he was offside. Not happy with that. And gets Nakuru out of jail. As we see it here, he was gone. Definitely gone. I don't know what the call was there. Very, very unfortunate call there for Black Blood. Referee gets Blood out of jail. Nakuru here looking for their first win of the day. Black Blood ring the changes. Nakuru have the put-in through Javan Otieno. Kenya International referee not happy, saying Blood going too early. Javan takes a quick one. It's the first defender who then recovers. Will get a chance to take that ball out wide to the right. They've got the numbers here if they use them well this time. Get the ball out right there. Christian Ojuang. It's going to be too fast, too strong. And he crosses the whitewash for Nakuru, extending Nakuru's lead. As we see the pass there from Felix Okoth to Kenya International, Christian Ojuang, who jots down, crosses the whitewash and extends Nakuru's lead. Nakuru 20, Blood 7, with just under a minute to go in game 9 of the Ruff and Tuff Sevens, hosted by Nondi Scripps RFC. So get a picture there. Pass, final pass from Felix Okoth to Christian Ojuang, showing his pace, power, experience, and gets the extras for Nakuru. It's going to be a little too much for Blood to do here. There's Nakuru with the restart there. Again, good retake there by Blood. Good offload again. for the space there. Nakuru defense keeping their shape really well. As we see, Black Blood trying to just sort of redeem themselves and try and have the last say in this game. Again, taking the ball straight up the middle, getting rid of a defender or two. Nakuru defense still holding strong. Blood just gaining the meters slowly. Just almost approaching again. Wide pass, referee says that went back. So Blood still continue to play. Zambale again, he's been the danger man on this side. Been very, very hard to stop. And it seems the only way that he could be stopped was illegally by Nakuru. There we go. The Blood danger man, George Ambale. Just seems that the only way that he could be stopped there is illegally. And Christian Ojwang for Nakuru gets his marching orders. He should know better than that. Very experienced player, Kenya international. As the hooter goes, Blood have one last chance, sort of close this gap. They wouldn't win the game. They definitely wouldn't win it. They can just have the last laugh here. See if they can beat this Nakuru defense line with 6 men. Carried there. Again, turnover. Blood player there getting isolated. James Kariuki getting isolated. The turnover there, and I could just hear the cheers of the Nakuru bench there as Nakuru kick it out and call this one. Say enough's enough, we'll take the win. And Nakuru win it 20 points to 7. As we wait to hear from the Nakuru coach on this past game, Oscar Oma.
Nakuru RC 20, 1 UAP, Black Blood 7. Right now, we're having the oldest club, the host.
Yes. You can speak the. Tell us the progress so far, any injury concerns, and what you need to improve on.
Definitely, I'm super proud of the boys. We've been improving every game at a time. Our main focus now is we're waiting the next game. This tournament was just a build-up to the local circuit, so I hope we're working on our set pieces, and more so our defense is not at par, but it gets better as time goes by. Thank you.
And that was Christian Ojwang, Kenya international, plays for Nakuru. You could just hear that they've been working on certain things that they were looking for. Yeah, so back on the pitch. Nondi's taking on Mwamba. Both teams undefeated. The first 2 games of the day. The winner here will top Pool B. As we see Mwamba with the ball again. The way Mwamba do, keeping the ball alive. Decided this time to go for the kick. Nondis were back there to retain the ball. Now Nondis trying there with Hilary Baraza, the big man. Ruff playing advantage as we see Ben Nyambu. Ben Nyambu leading the tech bench for Nondis. So Nondis will get the put in. With Ian Mubuhani, we'll just call him Mabwa, as everyone knows. And Wamba tech bench led by Lavina Sego. by Mabwa. Gets the ball out wide there. Nondies look to spread the ball. Ball doesn't go to hand. Daniel Okito retains possession. Feedens out to Mabwa. Maitza loading that ball to Jana. That's Mabwa looking for Hillary. But Hillary, just loss of concentration there, knocks it on. Really good phases of play there by Mwamba. They were finally opening up that, by Nondies opening up that Mwamba defense. But just that loss of concentration there by Hillary Baraza, as we can see it here at the end, just took his eye off the ball and knocks it on. Mwamba now. Mwamba get the put in now through Washington Obido. Looking to spread this Nondi's defense, cuts back in, big hit there. So the upper there with a big hit, but Mwamba retained the ball. Just getting to the halfway point now, keeping the ball well and really utilizing the width. Lovely tackle there, coming in from Okito, forcing the mistake there from Mwamba. Both teams really working hard in defense and in attack. As we see the big hit there from Tony Fiddens, forcing the mistake. As Nondies get the line up, throw in through Mabwa, he gets it back. Pass to Fiddens. Diambo. Okito retains the ball well. Nondi's looking, but cuts back in there by Mwamba. By Mabwa tried to catch his Mwamba defense snapping. Great work there by Charles Odhiambo. And finds Mabwa there for support, who walks over the whitewash. And it's Nondies, the hosts, who draw first blood. Lovely footwork there by Charles Odhiambo. And finds Mabwa for support, who draws first blood, giving Nondies the lead, 5, Mwamba 0. Tony Fiddens, who's been really good with a boot today, looking to add the extras for Nondies. Kick is good. Kick goes wide. As once again we see Charles Odhiambo, they're just getting rid of any Mwamba attention, then getting the offload beautifully. One hand load. And gets the ball off to Mabwa, who scores. Fiddens couldn't add the extras. It's Nondies 5, Mwamba 0. Just under 2 minutes to go in the second half of this Pool B game. Lovely kick there, retake by Mwamba, but again, unforced error. See the frustrations on the faces of the Mwamba players. Nondi's just not allowing them to get any rhythm going. Nondi's again with the retake there, looking to attack the center of the park. Really causing Mwamba defense a lot of headache. Okito gets the ball. Again, beats the first defender. Can't lose the attention of the second, but Mabwa is there. This is Baraza now, just shows his strength, the big boy. He's got to work it alone, and he does, and gets over. Wow. Hillary Baraza showing all his experience and strength. He had really no support with his Nondi's man on the ground there. Really took advantage and scoring to extend Nondi's lead. Nondi's 10, Mwamba nil.
Do we have control of the? We have control of.
Halftime score, Nondies on the lead with 12, Mwamba RC 0. Remember the fourth edition Ruff and Tuff live action West Coast, and this is where the Ruff and Tuff is to rise. This is where we have rugby action, and this is where we will find our story of resilience, of courage, and of passion. Courage for yourself, Ruff and Tuff 7. Mwaka Nyakuri Ishirini Tano. That's a walk of honor from Nodius. Living the beat with such great honor. Getting into the second half of the game, halftime score. Nodius 12, Wamba RC 0. Live action in the second half of the game right now, where Nodius, the host of the program in Tuff 7, are taking on Wamba RC.
Boss, kaya international. Sika hivi. Toa. Wanakuvuja mguu. Try time. Ian Mubwani with another try for Nodius. Conversion by 23 defeated for Nodius on the eve with 17. Wamba RC 0.
Says tackle, so he has to come down. Mabo sends the ball across. Spread here by Nondis. I think it's an overlap if they can fix and pass. No, they don't. Sub would say these are coach killers. All he had to do there was send the ball across, but Nondis still keep possession. And Mabo sort of settles the nerves a little bit. Again, goes back. Ronnie takes over here. Amaita with a good carry at the end. Now they still keep possession, even though there have been some drop passes. It's confident play by Nondis here. Ronnie back again to Mabwa. He takes it up. Nice commit and pass, simple. And Okito goes around the center post. Another try here by Nandis, taking the score to 22-0 with the kick to come. There were several exchanges of passes there between the Nandis players. A few passes went to the floor, but eventually they managed to regain possession and just did the simple things right there. Conversion is good. So kick already with the kickoff. They choose to go deep.
Number 2, number 3.
Worked.
Out on 3. Out down. 3. Number 3. I don't want to
Now this put in the change direction. Ronnie asking for a knock-on, but no. They're sent back again. Several times they've been losing ground, but this is sevens. You can lose a few meters to gain more. Good carry there towards the try line, sort of 5 meters away. Good line there, but Mwamba still resolute on defense. And now Nondis again keep possession. Good step in. And a try there by Nondis. Once again, the few passes on the floor, but the sleeve seems so composed. And Kevin Shunda there just with a simple walk-in after a nice step.
But reduce for him.
So that is full time as we look at the replay there. Nondis 31. Number 0. That's a convincing win there by Nondis. So the hosts have won 3 games, and I think we'll be going on to the semi-finals as we wait to see the results from the other pool. I think Nondis should be good for the semi-finals here. Good performance there. And a good show of the sevens game. Coming on, my beloved Impala playing USIU. Impala have had a tough morning today. A little bit like the weather, the way it was this morning, but now that the sun is up, hopefully that will change the mood as well. USIU, for the uninitiated, are coached by one of the Munyafu sons, and they too haven't had it easy.
I can hear.
And I'm sure Munyafu and his technical team would want to see a bit of improvement here against Impala.
Amon Bombok, Derek
It's sad to know that to think that USIU feel that this is a game they can win.
Timothy Bakia, Matoka, Brandon Opio, and Eric Mudoma. Impala kickoff, well received by USIU.
opt for scrum here. Nothing is working. I can hear, but like this is working. Before I was talking on it, I could hear. Guys, can you hear us there?
Yes, I can hear.
But
I can hear, but they can't hear.
Spread from USIU here. Good carry there by Denzel Washington. USIU want to spread there. Looks like they picked up some of the tactics from Mwamba. Spreading Impala, because Impala really struggled when the ball was being taken across. It's still a possession here, USIU. Makia misses a tackle there. Is that a try? I think that's a try there by Denzel Washington. Simple end-to-end rugby here by USIU. And it's try time now for
USIU Marshall Eagles.
Impala not having a good day here. This. USIU 5, Impala 0. Good height on the kickoff, but referee says didn't go 10, so
Yeah.
it's a half penalty for Impala.
Impala take it quick. Move the ball. No. Interesting decision. USIU take it quick. Move it to the left of the pitch. No.
It's good spread by USIU, Charlie. What do you think? Do you think Impala has a chance today?
Of course, it's an interesting tactic that they're trying, moving the ball end to end, but I'd say skills are failing them terribly. The ball really isn't moving. They try to move the ball to one end. Ball slowing up a bit in the middle. Impala.
Yeah, there's an opportunity here, overlap if they can spread it. Quinton Ngong sent out to.
Yeah, it's decent defense from USIU, but eventually Impala draw their first blood.
I think they were a bit demoralized after that loss to Mwamba. They started very well against Nondis this morning on the first game.
Yeah. And
like all first games, I guess, they felt they had a chance, lost 15-19 to Nondis, but Mwamba gave them a good lesson there of sevens.
But first games are just first games. It is a roll of dice. You never can be too disappointed in your first game because it really depends on how you woke up that morning. You know this as well as I do. Well, Jerome Mikisi there with Impala's first try, and Impala kick off.
Yeah, but the conversion was good, so that was 7 points. Impala, as we watch the restart here. USIU again just keeping possession.
USIU are very stubbornly trying to...
Yeah, they are stubborn and with good offloads.
Yeah.
The passes are sticking.
Yeah. They
Oh,
play
it's a
it
good
a
carry.
lot through the center, but, well, have gone all the way to the end. Well, if it works, it works.
Don't change the winning strategy.
Of course.
Keep it simple. No rucks, offloads, send the ball to the end with good support play there. But you'd argue it's a bit of a poor defense there. I mean,
Yeah, you could argue that was just a bit of a lapse after them, Impala themselves having scored. A very common occurrence in rugby sevens. You go back and take a few breaths and bam.
It's a good conversion from the edge there.
Oh, amazing.
So 12 points to USIU. Impala 7. Again, as you see the replay of these tackles, we can say poor tackle attempt.
Terrible tackle attempt, but that was a great run by the USIU player, Jerome Mikisi. And we're off.
Derek Kenyari is a judge to have stepped out the kickoff, so line out USIU ball. When I look at the Impala players, they don't seem so enthusiastic about today.
It's a very hot Saturday, so it is understandable, really. But they've done their best to win that ball back, and we're off. Impala trying to take it to the end. Ooh, and they're through. Impala. And that is Jerome Mikisi for Impala.
That's his second try this morning. Initially, Impala started with the Timothy Makia at the wing, but the coach has sort of deliberately changed, brought in Jerome, and now it's paying off because those are 2 tries this half. And Impala seem to be fighting at least for this one. Pre-season games, what do you think so far, Charles?
Pre-season games are invaluable. There's never any substitute for actually running on the pitch, getting a few tumbles in there, getting hit, and well, getting back up to play for the rest of the 7 minutes. You might be the fittest in the gym, and you might run the best distance, the quickest mile and whatnot, but there really is no substitute in these collision sports of ours to actually getting on the pitch.
You know, a couple of seasons ago, clubs just tried to do friendlies amongst themselves. That's really good to see. Tested a sort of tournament, or generally the tournament environment. Nondis have hosted a fantastic setup here. It's a fantastic setup Nondis have put up here. So while it's a one-day event, which is even more demanding as opposed to a 2-day event.
Actually, that makes it even more useful when judging your players going into the oncoming 7 series. Now, one thing, I'd say one shortcoming of how most teams handle it in prior years is you'd find 1 or 2 teams and try to play the same friendlies against them over and over in the same day. Doesn't really give you the variety that you would experience in a full day of playing in the 7th circuit. But this arguably gets you right there into the frame you need to be next week when we start our national 7th circuit.
Yeah, well, it's good timing. 2 weeks to go. Just to remind our viewers that the 7th series starts in Mombasa Sports Club.
Driftwood Sevens. Everyone's favorite sevens tournament.
Everybody's favorite sevens, of course. Straight out there by USIU.
And that is a miss kick by USIU. Impala with the half penalty. And we're off. Impala taking it to the left side of the pitch, trying to draw USIU's defense thin. The end-to-end play by Impala, great idea, but execution.
Yeah, Scott out there
short
to
of
touch.
perfect.
And it's one of those things, you know, but as a winger or the player playing at the edge, you have to be very conscious that once you get into beyond the 15, you barely have 5 meters out, so you have to keep the ball in.
Yep.
And I think Impala will be frustrated they're not to keep possession.
Yep.
As compared to USIU, who seem to be bringing it back at least when the ball goes to one end. And here they are in possession. Let's see whether they can also take it to one end and then bring the ball back. I think that's one of the situations that is creating problems for Impala. Well, they did get to stay in, but Impala managed to do a turnover.
Wobble.
Kinyari there with the carry, good carry by Kinyari there.
That is a strong
Can they keep possession, but they continue to the shorter space.
Dog legs appearing in USIU's defense, seemingly out of nowhere. Impala try to take it to the left side of the pitch again.
This time they keep possession and keep the ball in. And that's why the dog legs appear. So I think that's what is creating the opportunity for them.
Yeah, the inability of USIU in this game to defend two phases is very apparent.
If they spread it here, I think they can get an opportunity. Yeah?
Yep, and there it is. We're through.
Look, I think that's the difference there, that they managed to bring the ball back, do a couple of exchanges of passes, and of course Patrick in the middle there sort of holding the ball a bit more, allowing runners to come off him, and then
having your more creative outlets in the middle of the park, the likes of Gideon Makumi with the defense spread as thin as USIU's was, like a knife through butter. Conversion missed by Impala. The scores remain 19-12.
So a bit better for Impala, keeping possession. A good kick-off here by Matoka. Again, picking from the tactic we saw earlier from Mamba, sending deep and then putting pressure on the defense. Rather putting defense pressure on the attack, but USIU still keep possession and manage to break the lines.
The defensive chase was less than ideal. Dog legs appear. Strange decision by everyone on the USIU side to just
I think the referee waved play on there.
Turnover by Impala. The ball unplayable.
When you say that tactic work there, kick deep, so the deep kick by Matoka, then there's pressure from Impala. Even though there was a good step off the right foot to get alignment, but they seem to have isolated the player and got the possession back. So some of these tactics work. Sometimes you kick deep and you put a line speed pressure. And but the tackles must stick if you do that kind of.
Of course, there must be a bit of harmony in the defensive chase. Otherwise, you're just praying to go back to kick-off receipt.
But it's a risk worth taking because you're playing deep to the opponent 22.
Yes, because the potential turnover is way and Impala through. Try time, Impala.
Look, just as we are saying that, you can say this is a positive outcome. Scored a try, kicked off deep, put defense pressure, and then carried.
Gain a whole bunch of free territory. Quinto Ongo with a powerful step off his right foot. And
he held up. Did he actually score that? I didn't see that.
He actually did. He actually did. But Quinto looking a little less fit than he usually is.
experience there from Quintongo, eventually grounding it for Impala. So this seems a bit respectable. Charles, this 24-12 to Impala, another kickoff. Let's see whether Matoka will go deep again or play short as Makia comes in to play.
Impala resorting to the same tactic. Deep kickoff.
They get possession back, so now the ref says it's an infringement, getting off their feet there.
The referee changes his decision to a knock-on by USIU.
Again, kickoff seems to have worked here then, in that case.
Yes. Using
kickoff pressure.
Exactly. Using your kickoff as a set piece. Just one additional set piece in your repertoire. Ball in by Impala. Switch in the middle and a break by Matoka. Try time Impala.
Something for the replay reels there.
Yeah, that was a great set piece move.
Swan dive.
Dancing in the air. Where else have I seen that?
And that's the thing, you know, sometimes, you know, when teams sort of set piece are working and things are sticking, passes are sticking, brings back smile on the face.
Yep. Momentum is, there really is no trade-off for momentum.
And this has been 3 kickoffs in a row where Impala has put deep kicks and pressure. This time they go short.
Yep,
and still they get the ball back. So they've been kickoff variations. And it's worked.
It's very evident in how USIU have defended the last few phases that they're getting more and more demoralized. It's defending 5 straight minutes in a game of 7 is close to impossible.
Look, it's been 4 kickoffs, 4 try, and that's fantastic. But I'm not sure the conditioning coach will be happy to see that swan dive from Matoka, but it's a try nonetheless.
Well, it worked last time. Why change it?
So that's the final whistle there.
Final score, a 24-point difference. All conjured by a couple of really well taken kickoffs.
What's really interesting to see there on those tries there, Charles, that Impala did variate the kickoffs. They went deep sometimes.
What's your progress so far? Any injury concerns, and what do you need?
I think progress so far, not what we had anticipated for. But again, I'll give it kudos to the boys. They've hold their fought because it has been an hiatus of over 2 years playing 7s. So far so good. We've gotten last win against USIU. So we wait for the ranking and know who you're playing. In terms of injuries, we only have 2 injuries so far. 2 of my starters, Trevor Nduvate and Trevor Opondo and Reynold Nduvate. So we'll see how that goes, and we'll get the report from the physio. So far so good. The tournament looks good. Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
But I think Harlequins will need to win this one to go on to the semi-finals. Swarthmore looking imperious last 2 games, but this I think will be a standard test compared to the 2 games they've played so far. Kenya Harlequins versus Swarthmore Leos. Remember, this is the first edition of the Ruff and Tuff pre-season 7s tournament here at the Ngong Racecourse. The fantastic, majestic Ngong Racecourse. Fantastic setup here by the Red Lions. And kicking us off on this one is Swarthmore Leos.
Try time. A try for the Strathmore Leos. A try by Derek Wendell. Conversion still by Derek Wendell. Good. Current score Strathmore Leos of the lead with 7. The Kenya Harlequins 0.
Noma.
Handing over mic now.
Good spread line break there. Missed tackle, but he still has him inside. Forward play there by referee says forward. The ball went forward. Harlequins ball. So Kenya Harlequins will need to do something here with this possession. Still early though. Still a whole 9 minutes to go, if you include these 2 from the first half. Line back to the blind with a nice hitch step. Good pass on the inside. But good defense there by Wendo from Strathmore. The keep possession, Kenya Harlequins. If they can spread, get the ball out here, will be an opportunity. Paul Mutsami with the carry there. I think a simple hands here should be a try. Yes, it is. And Harlequins go in for their first try. Finally, Kenya Harlequins get on the scoreboard with some good possession rugby there, and then eventually spreading it wide to the end for Leon Young to go under the sticks. Well, it wasn't under the sticks, but should be a potentially easy conversion for the kicker. Yes, it is. And Collins bet keeps Kenya Harlequins in touch here after some good interplay there from the Kenya Harlequins. Interesting setup here by Strathmore. Some of the teams have been putting pods during the kickoff reception, but Strathmore seem to put it only on one corner. But yeah, maybe it's the profile of the players that they have, but they lose possession here. And Collins Bet has the ball again. His feet beats a couple of players. I think he's knocked on there. Yes, knock on. Maybe should have just kept it in. I think they had an opportunity there if they keep possession. And that's some of the things I'm sure some of the coaches will be frustrated here when the player does a line break and then does not keep possession, and the turnover easily goes to the opposition. Penalty there against Harlequins. And Leo's wasted opportunities. Halftime call. Even Stevens here on this match between Kenya Harlequins and Strathmore. Remember, we're at Ngong Racecourse. If you haven't made a decision yet to come over, the weather has picked up a bit, much warmer than it was earlier this morning. The sun is up. So we're ready to go again here. It's all square. Kenya Harlequins taking on Strathmore. Like I said earlier, I think Kenya Harlequins have to win this one to go on to the main cup semis. So they're giving a good account of themselves. Good contest here by Paul Musami, but Strathmore keep possession, and they spread the ball very well, taking them to one end. Again, the ball stays in through the hands here by Strathmore. It's risky, but because they are doing so well and keeping some good depth, they can afford a commentator's curse there. Knock on by Strathmore. I think it was Elton Malemba there with the knock on. And giving possession to Kenya Harlequins here 10 meters out from the tie line. I was saying earlier, yes, I mean, they were spreading the ball well, but this is one of the risks that you take. And then if you don't keep possession, then you're in trouble, because now Harlequins here are about 20 meters away from the Strathmore line. And similar situation to how they scored their first try, where they got a scrum inside the Strathmore 22 and a few carries here by the forwards, and they took the ball wide. And then Collins went in for the first Kenya Harlequins try. So maybe we'll see a repeat of that as the medical team getting there, but I think there was a slight hit on the head. I think the referee concerned about the head injury, but he seems okay. He's walked out of the pitch. So we are time back on again. So back again. Harlequins put in. Good contest there by Strathmore Leos, sending the ball back, and they get the benefit of the call there with a quick tap. Good recovery there by Strathmore Leos. But the spread now, they can't afford any more risks again. In the try line, they still keep possession or head-on collision there. That looks like a hard injury there. The Harlequins player is still in the pitch, but the medical team are coming in. Strathmore still in possession. Again, risky play here. Remember, if the last one they turned over, but good attack, good pressure again there from Kenya Harlequins. And this looks ominous. Yes, it's turnover. As we see, look at the injury. I hope the player is okay. As we look again at this line speed from Kenya Harlequins. Very good defense there from Kenya Harlequins. Unless I'm mistaken, there's 2 Harlequins players on the floor. I think one of them is back up. Could have injured himself there, did he? Oh, there's a kick. There's an attempted kick there by Elton Malemba from Strathmore. I think he might have caught him on the head there, but he looks okay to continue. So we have medical stoppage. The score still even. There you go. If you're missing out, then you can see the fans all set. Every member of the family here. This is a really good setup by Nondis. Like I said earlier, we're here at the Ngong Race Course with a good setup, fantastic day, weather has improved. I know we are in between the Ngong forest, but certainly not as cold as it was this morning. The temperature has gone up. I think we are good to go to continue play here at Kenya Harlequins scrum. 5 meters away from the Strathmore try line. Took a couple of risks, and this is the outcome. Put in down, scrum picks up the ball, the show and go, or try time Kenya Harlequins. And that's the risk you get there by playing within your 22. And Harlequins score there through Richel Wangila. And Harlequins lead this one 12-7 with the conversion to come. Call is back with the conversion attempt. It's wide. Now remember, from the previous kickoff, Harlequins kept Strathmore pinned in their 22. And the tactic there was to go deep, and a couple of teams have also done that, kicked deep. Will Harlequins do the same here and go deep or come short? They've gone deep again, and there's a bit of line speed from Kenya Harlequins. one would think that Strathmore would want to get out of here as soon as you can. There's a show and go there, fantastic show and go there by Strathmore. They catch up with him there, keep possession. This is the right area to play. Strathmore here. They can spread here if they want to, with an overlap. Oh, the poor pass there by Malemba Elton, sending the ball into touch. It's a fantastic line break there by Samuel Ofula with a show and go. Kenya Harlequins eventually scrambled and got a hold of him. Strathmore kept possession, but it was a poor pass there by Ofula, which went into touch. So scrum, is it? Yes, I think it's a scrum. I think the referee called a forward there. It did look suspicious, but the referee called a forward for Harlequins. Harlequins possession. They opt to kick. They want to play in the deeper side of the pitch. I think last time they were here, they felt that putting Strathmore under pressure perhaps gives them better outcomes. Strathmore again, once again, they're able to come out of this with a good spread of the ball. The defense line not well set up. Kenya Harlequins defense line not set up. Malemba with the carry here. He takes the back in, but I think he was already taken into touch. That's the second. Paul Mutami plays quickly. I was just about to say that's the second, miss pass by Malemba, but Harlequins with the possession here. Quick line out. The change of direction and there again by Kenya Harlequins. Well, possession kept well here by Harlequins. Another kick again here with a good chase here by Ronadan. Does he get it? Yes. Is that a try? No try. Referee says no try, no corner the line there. But again, this tactic seems to work here. The kick and chase. Sometimes it doesn't. But Harlequins have chosen to use it, and it's putting Strathmore under real pressure. I think it's an obvious tactic here. I mean, pin them down in the 22. Kenya Harlequins have decided, and I think it's the right area to play. I'm sure the coach wouldn't mind defending Strathmore here at 5 meters out from their try line. Again, I think some pressure here on Strathmore. Perhaps will, oh no, penalty there. Too eager there from the Harlequins scrum off. They lose possession again. Strathmore with possession. I beg your pardon. Kenya Harlequins possession here. Is that Wangila Richel? Yes. Goes for a rack. It's a short line. Come short. Try time. Kenya Harlequins. Now, I've had people use words like coach killers. Patricia Gunda there seems very pleased with his team. This is an interesting tactic here by Harlequins. They are willing to give up possession from their own try line, or from 52, kick the ball downfield, and then put pressure on Strathmore. And that tactic seems to be working because they've done that 3 times, and in all the 3 times they got the ball back. Once Strathmore broke away, but this time they come out with a score. As Paul Busami with a miss there. So Strathmore, Kenya Harlequins win that one with the simple tactic of converting pressure, and they come out winners there. And like I said earlier, I think Harlequins needed to win this one to play in the next to go into the semis. But of course, because of the nature of this tournament, there's still a few more tabulations to be done. So Strathmore lose this one, and Kenya Harlequins run away with it. Final score, Kenya Harlequins 17 and Strathmore 7.
Come girl, I'm trying to get your pussy wet. Work with that, let me see you drip sweat. I wanna see you come in the middle of the dance floor. Nigga can't fall, but you make it feel you made fall. Trying to get your pussy wet. Work with that. Let me see you drip sweat. I wanna see you come in the middle of the dance floor. Nigga can't fall, but you make it feel you made fall. Trying to get your pussy wet. Work with that. Let me see you drip sweat. I wanna see you come in the middle of the dance floor. Nigga can't fall, but you make it feel you made fall. pussy wet. Work with that. Let me see you drip sweat. I wanna see you come in the middle of the dance floor. Nigga can't fall, but you make your finger may fall.
Back here for the second half of the day. USIU taking on Nakuru, and that's a miscue kickoff. Scratch by Nakuru. Nakuru had a good session this morning, and I say that they knock on. For those of you who believe in commentators' cast, that's how it looks like. I was just saying Nakuru had a good session this morning, and played some good rugby earlier on. USIU lost the last game to Impala. It's a tough start for them today. 2 losses, 3 games, 3 losses, but they have possession here. Some show and go, knock on. Referee says it was ripped by Nakuru, so it went back. Good line speed there by Nakuru, but USIU still managed to keep possession. They're going backwards here, USIU. But that's the nature of sevens sometimes. Take a few steps back to take maybe a few steps more forward. They're stringing some good passes here, USIU. Is he at the edge? Oh, he throws the ball in, but hands over. Possession there's a turnover by Nakuru. Good carry there and an offload in try time for Nakuru. Some theatrics there after the try. It's all good fun here in the preseason tournament. Nakuru 5, USIU 0. Conversion is good. Try scored by Wilson Makete. Good try there by Wilson after turnover. Kickoff, Nakuru, what would they do here to go deep? I've seen some of these different tactics teams are using. That was a bit shallow. And straight to the arms, but good line speed there in terms of defense. Referee says forward. That was a result from some good pressure there from Nakuru, forcing the ball carrier to pass forward. Again, Nakuru have possession here in the 22 after USIU were unable to exit. We've seen a lot of teams struggling to get out of the 22 here every time they receive deep kickoffs. So we expect to see some of these tactics during the National 7 Series as Nakuru play looping pass here. Good carry by Cyprian Mbaso. Show and go there by Javan Otieno as he's tackled, but ref says ball went back. Good carry by Joel Okeo. Does he go all the way? Yes, he does. And it's a show and go there by Joel Okeo. Again, coming from pressure here, Nakuru converting defensive pressure into points. And a try time there. Good try, well worked. And eventually scored by Joel Okeo. Conversion is good by Cyprian Mbaso. And USIU find themselves trailing here 14 points to 0. And this looks like looks ominous here, a 4th game. But there's still benefits from playing this preseason tournament. It's a good looping kickoff here. Missed by Wilson Makete. Was it knocked on? Yes, knocked on. Makete as he tried to retrieve that kickoff, but it was a fantastic kickoff there by the Nakuru number 9, Joel Okeo. You're saying that preseason tournaments, everybody gains. There's no loss here because this is when you try all your tactics that you do in training. They say there is no replacement for match fitness apart from playing an actual match. Good carry there by the USIU forwards. Again, they're taking the risk here, playing in their own territory, and Nakuru are happy to allow them to keep the ball but put pressure, line speed pressure, and then try to force turnovers here. Cyprian Mbaso there tries to put pressure on that track. Again, USIU not gaining any grounds, but somehow keeping the ball, catching Nakuru offside. Referee says they're offside, so at least in that regard, it seems to have worked. Show and go there by Strathmore. Cynical there by Nakuru. I beg your pardon, that's USIU. Good possession here by USIU. Let's see whether they can make something out of it. Nice pass to the end there. Seems pretty close in touch. He's tackled. The air says he stays in. Now, ball lost forward. He stayed in, but he lost the ball forward. So good period there of possession rugby by USIU. But unfortunately, player lost the ball forward during the collision, and it's now Nakuru have the ball and the scrum putting. Cyprian Mbasso takes it in, tries to dash to the blind side, but is quickly arrested there by USIU. By Nakuru, beg your pardon. Nakuru, that's a good speed, no replacement for speed there. Simple rugby, passes all the way to the end, and it's a simple try there by Javan Otieno. Sort of stop and go there by Javan, and sort of seems to destabilize the defender there from USIU. And it's a try time for Nakuru under the sticks. Will it be Cyprian here to attempt the conversion? Just before our time, so this should be the last kick of the half. So half time here scores. Nakuru leading here, USIU. As you see that try by Javan Otieno. Yeah, it's good to see the varied tactics from different teams. Some teams are variating the kickoffs. Sevens is sometimes it can be a game of kickoffs. If you get your kickoffs right, good height. Lots of the players are trying good height. You get some good height on the ball. Some teams are getting height and distance and putting pressure. We saw Impala do that against USIU towards the end of the first half of the tournament earlier this morning. Kenya Harlequins did the same thing. Mamba also very happy to variate the kickoffs. Some of the kickoffs were short. So some teams are happy to give away possession, but still put pressure on their position close to their try line. So Nakuru lead this one 21-0. For those of you still yet to make a decision to come over, the weather has improved. We had our jackets on earlier this morning, but the sun is out. All good. So make your way out to the Ngong race course.
Do you have his number?
The crew to kick us off here, second half. As they lead 21 points to 0. They've gone for a short kickoff. And they get the ball back here. Ball goes back. The knock-on, that's a knock-on advantage. USIU. Yeah, no advantage there, so referee calls them back for scrum. So it's a good kickoff, good height. But unfortunately, there's a handling error there, and they lose possession over to USIU. Mixing my teams here because of the kit, but the team in blue is USIU. The show and go there with the Strathmore scrum half, Daryl Wendo. Penalizes USIU. Says they went off their feet, signaling there that the player has no control of his own body weight. Is that a knock-on? It's a good kick. I think it was a knock-on. It looked like a knock-on because the ball seemed to still be in. Yes, a knock-on there by Daryl Wendo. Oh, you'd expect Daryl Wendo to take that one easily. Again, so far, a lot of the teams here, and Nakuru is no exception, have chosen to just kick deep and put some pressure. There was a penalty kick, that one. You'd expect Wendo to feel that, but he knocked on, giving Nakuru a chance here for a scrum, but they've lost possession. And now the kick is now the other way around, the way down the field. Didn't release the ball. The referee says he didn't release the ball. He went down. But Auma Babuk there, Habakuk, penalized for not releasing the ball. As USIU tried to string some possession. They have the ball here. Wendo with the ball. Show and go. He avoids the tackle there. He's brought down. That legal. Yes, it is. They still keep possession. Back to Wendo. Sends it out. Oh, good pass. Yeah, fix and pass. That try, yes, it is. Finally, they get a try. Again, the kick one ends. A return kick the other. Nakuru were unable to keep possession on a set piece. You'd say they should have kept that possession since it was a simple scrum. No pressure on the set piece, ball to the floor, kick down the field, and good pressure from USIU. And they get the results from that. And at least it's a try for USIU eventually. Stepping in there is Dono Cheng, who stepped in for that score. So USIU 5. Nakuru 21. They choose to go short. No pressure there from USIU. So easily fielded there by Nakuru. And they keep possession, get a rack there. Well spread here, Nakuru. They seem very comfortable to send the ball across. I think that was a knock-on. The referee has called it as a knock-on, as an attempted tackle. Nakuru still a possession, advantage over there. Referee has signal advantage over, and it's a simple run in by Tieno Javan again. I think that's his second try. Fix and pass. Referee gave advantage there for a. Yeah, it seemed like an attempted tackle, and therefore referee gave the USIU player benefit of the doubt. Nakuru kept possession. Simple show and go, commit and pass. And Javan sort of jogged in there for his second try of the game. It's a short kickoff, but this time USIU put a pod and received the kickoff well. That's good adjustment by the students from USIU. Again, they maintain possession here. The racks in the middle of the field. This time they choose to try and show and go, but the ball is plucked from the air there very well by Javan Otieno. And a good collision there. It's a knock-on. Still pre-season, so you expect some of these errors. That's good defense there from Wildadolo.
The commentary, Oscar is here.
Welcome, Charlie.
Fantastic tournament, good turnout. And as you said, mistakes are definitely expected. It's still early days. Teams just trying out their systems, their structures, and of course their fitness levels.
Yes, it is, and that's why we're saying there's no loss here, because match fitness can be tiring. So it's good to do a test, and then it's a one-day tournament, so there's no hiding place here. If you've not done your good conditioning, then you're in trouble.
Yeah, definitely. As we see Nakuru trying to breach this USIU defense, just under a minute to go, leading comfortably 28-5.
Yeah, penalized there for holding on. Wendo with the
referee goes to his sock, not the pocket.
That's a cynical
yellow card. Nakuru down to 6. Oscar, I know we're talking about that it's early days, pre-season time. What have been your thoughts so far? I mean, in terms of, have you been impressed with the play? There's a lot of young players out there, people joining new clubs. What's been your take so far?
I think the fact that the teams are variating their plays, I mean, that's really good to watch. So the tactical variations are as good to see as we see afford there by USIU. I was just saying earlier that some teams are doing short kickoffs, long kickoffs, and what's good to see in those tactical variations is that it doesn't matter whether it's an experienced team or young players, they sort of seem to be adopting some of the, I guess it's a coaching influence there. You can say the coaching influence. I mean, I've seen Lavin with the team from Wamba. They seem, I mean, a lot of young players. Some of those players, I saw them playing ESS last season, but they're still adopting very well to, I know, some of what they're getting from Lavin. So that tactical variation, I think, is what so far I'm really happy to see.
Definitely, and Nakuru showing that they are tactically superior to USIU, winning that one 28-5 over USIU. And after this game, we go to Christian Ojuang for the interview. Let's hear what he has to say.
Tell us about how the going is so far and what you need to improve.
It's been a fantastic, the fourth game has been okay. We've been gradually improving since the first game. Our work-ons, we need to attack games properly. We start casually and we build into the game. So if we find an elite side, it will punish us. But generally, we need to keep improving on our defense and being lethal on our attack. Generally, super proud of the boys and waiting for the last game of the day. Cheers. Thank you. Thank you.
You've heard it there from Christian Ojuang, Kenya Sevens international. He's definitely done their business there against USIU in the 5th-6th playoff against USIU. They'll be waiting for the winners of the next game, who should be Impala taking on Black Blood. As the crowds continue to stream in, both young and old, and we have some golfers in the background. Ruff and Tuff, hosted by Nondis. The 8 teams here using it for their pre-season preparation. And the series itself proper kicks off at the ever-popular Driftwood Sevens in Mombasa at the end of this month.
Charles, you asked, what I thought about the teams and how they've played so far. What do you think about the hosting of the tournament so far? What do you think about the tournament as you've seen it?
I mean, Nondis have obviously done a very good job with the partners they have on board. I mean, you and I were here last weekend for the draw. That was excellent. They really put on a show. They really know how to do things properly. I always say, you know, we need to start with the little things. When you look at the pitch, it's in fantastic condition, so the players are well taken care of. You've got your players area well sorted, food areas for the players. Then it's, you know, separating the fans from the players. So the whole welfare is all taken care of. Then from there, when we move off the pitch, you can see that the fans are well sorted.
Yeah, and it's a family day as well, so there's enough area for the kids, and the families, and of course the usual rugby fans. And Charles, this field, was it like last year was overhauled? There was no field here, if you remember. So they were the have been very deliberate to bring the field back to scratch. So it's really good to see that for a field that was not functional about a year, 8 months ago.
Definitely, and you know, you would know better than most. You know, when the field is in good condition, then you can express yourself out there, Oscar, and the players are actually doing that, you know, expressing themselves, enjoying themselves. As we see Blackbird huddling up, getting ready to take on Impala in the 2nd, 5th and 6th semi-final playoff.
Just I didn't expect my beloved Impala to be here, but here we are. These are the realities of pre-season tournaments.
Yeah.
And as they say, Msema Kweli, you can train all you want.
Yes.
Until you come and face opposition. So this is really good for all teams.
Yeah.
Challenging for others as well.
Yeah, I mean, I usually just say, you know, it's the individual teams and coaches and players who are, you have to take back the lessons from this and see where you are, you know, where you are in your pre-season program and at what stage. Yes, we all want to win tournaments, but a lot of the teams will be looking at the bigger picture, which is the 7th series. And as you said, you know, 7's no hiding place. Yes. One wrong bounce of the ball and it's curtains. Black Blood to kick off on your screen, playing from right to left. Impala starting strong. Ngong, very well experienced player, getting involved in the fray. Impala trying to breach this Black Blood defense, moving the ball side to side. Just getting over the halfway. The last man to beat. Looks for the offload. He gets it. And Impala draw first blood against blood.
No pun intended there.
No pun intended.
You know, one of the things that is obvious here is that it's obvious Coach Louis has asked the players to push the ball, push out a bit more. Initially, they were trying to carry through the middle. And when you're playing good defenses like Nondis and Wamba, we saw had some good defense. I mean, they were punished for that. But now they moved the ball a bit out, and there's a good carry there by Derek Kenyari before the offload. So it's a good try.
Definitely. As you're saying, you know, looking for the space, trying to keep the ball alive, which is really important, which is what we want to see. All play, and it gets entertaining, and you can hear the crowd up on their feet. You can see just fending off there, takes the contact when it's necessary.
Correct.
Then looking
that you could argue was probably necessary.
Yes.
He wasn't seeing the super coming in there.
Yeah.
Kenyari using his size there to his advantage.
The offload. And this, Oscar, we know is just a coach's nightmare. You get up in the game, and then, as we see Louis Kisia,
not amused.
Impala head coach, you're definitely looking to get that kick 10 and hoping to retrieve the kickoff.
And that's the thing, you say, no, keep the simple things simple. You know, send it deep if you have to. I mean, I've talked a lot about that. Some teams are sending it a bit deeper and then putting pressure on the defense. So, I mean, the attacks just could have gone deeper there, but I guess those are some of the challenges you deal with. And now Impala here have to be at their best in this defense.
And that, I've been talking about this guy earlier. This is Zambale. He's been electrifying in every game. He's been the go-to man for Black Blood, and he definitely is the go-to guy today. And he gets Black Blood. George Ambale, sorry.
Steps in, and I think there was a lazy defender there, catch-up defender, and John Ambale steps off his right foot. And the outcome, as you can see on your screen there, fantastic try.
And Bladder successful with the extras. So that ties the game 7-7 with just under 4.5 minutes to go in this first half. 5th place semi-final at the Ruff and Tuff Sevens.
Another kickoff error by the scoring team.
Wow.
This time ahead of the kicker.
Yeah, just those basics can get very frustrating. Get your tails up and then schoolboy errors, as we call them. Can't afford them at this level. Gives Impala a chance now to attack, ball in hand.
Let's see if Impala will keep the usual spread of the ball. Referee says went back.
Oh, play on.
And Quinton Ngong goes into ruck there.
Moving the ball there, left to right. Impala trying to breach this defense. Gets the attention of 3 Black Blood defenders. They need to move the ball quickly now. They have the advantage on this side. Pass pass there. Quinton Ngong should be too strong, too fast, too clever, too easy. Gets over to take Impala ahead, 12-7.
I think that's the main difference I would say coming from how they played earlier today. The end-to-end is deliberate, bring the ball back, because initially Mkisi was getting tackled at the end, and I think one of the changes I've seen Coach Louis do is that he's changed Timothy Baki at the end and brought the young man Mkisi, who actually is, when the ball gets to the end, he brings it back, and then they seem to be doing something out of it now. They're spelling the ball a bit better.
Yeah, that's what I noticed, especially that play I just said. You know, it's obvious Louis has rang the changes. He wasn't happy with what he saw, and it's obvious that they are playing to his instruction now, and it looks easier than it actually should be. And that's the Impala that we're used to as we see the end of that try. And Quinton just walks in to dot it under the posts. It's another restart. This time it goes well. Impala go deep, pinning Black Blood in their 22. They'll look to get that ball up there. Impala defense holding strong. Change of direction, looking to expose the short side. Ref says she didn't like what she saw. I guess she calls the hands in the rack. Yep.
Again, good defensive pressure there from Impala, having chosen to kick the ball deep and then pinning Black Blood in their 22. And it seems to work. It has worked for some of the other teams. And I think I said that some of these tactics, we look forward to seeing some of these tactics in the tournaments to come.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you make up your mind what you want. You know, you can go short and contest this, and you have the chance of messing it up like we've seen. Or you can go deep and, you know, force the opposition to play from deep and force some mistakes. So that's, we see this time that tactic works for Impala.
And that's the thing in sevens, Charlie. You can afford to give away possession and then put some pressure on the opposition, pressure their skills, and then eventually you go turnover, but this time deeper into the opponent's half.
That's correct. And this time, Impala are deep in Black Blood's half. This time they go wide. Nice wide pass out there.
That's Mkisi again. Does he stay in? Does he score and try the corner? I think it's a try.
Referee says it's good. It's Jerome Mkisi. As we just see the end of that. Gets the attention of Ambale, who just couldn't keep him. Good awareness there by Mkisi. Stretches Impala's lead, 19-7.
And that's the thing I'm saying again, this is some of the benefits of pre-season tournament. Make adjustments as you go along. Obviously, Impala would not want to, both of these teams don't want to be here playing the 5th place semi-finals, but that's the reality of the tournament. However, the opportunity they have here to make the adjustments, and you say like it's working now, at least for Impala so far. Correct. Including making changes in terms of player substitutions.
Yeah, and you did mention, you know, when the young boys that he's brought on have taken up, they've raised their hands and taken their chances, and that's it. Look at that. Great awareness, you know, just rides the tackle, doesn't try and force the contact, stretches outstretched, gets over the line and scores the try.
And that's his third try so far in as many games. The vice captain Makia is the one on the bench. I think any coach would be happy to have that when the younger players are coming through.
Yeah, definitely.
And pressure.
That's, as you said, that's what these tournaments are about, and these players showing, these younger boys showing what they can do out there. As again, Impala go deep and just trying to tell Black Blood, if you want to try and breach us, you'll have to come from all the way down.
They choose to kick. We've seen kicks also working as well. The previous game, USIU, both USIU and Nakuru took the option of the kick. As Patrick there sends the ball to Jerome Kisi. Yeah, that's gone over 180 degrees. Dangerous. Yeah, that should be a yellow.
Going over the horizontal there.
Yeah, going over the ups.
Just naughty, really naughty.
Yeah, you want a bit more responsibility from the defender.
Yeah, that's Byron Ogamba. He'll have 2 minutes to think about his sins out there.
To be fair, Byron is almost twice the size of Jerome, but doesn't give him the right.
Exactly, yeah.
To do the wrestling.
I think just a little frustration. You know, Jerome has been, maybe he wasn't too happy about the try Jerome scored. Said we're not having any more of this, but there's a way to do this. Now Impala would look to just put the nail into the coffin before the end of this half. This should be the last play. Just pretty much put the game out of reach. Have been disciplined from Black Blood, which allows Impala now to get the half penalty and attack. And again, there he goes.
Jerome, they catch him this time. Oh, he stepped out.
Ambale gets the better of him this time.
To be fair, you encourage the young players to keep trying and
yeah,
you know, have a go at the opposition number. But again, we encourage them to have the presence of mind to see that if you're running out of space, then perhaps you can stop and bring the ball back in. So halftime scores there, Impala 19, and the one new day from Kenyatta University, Black Blood 7.
Okay.
Remember, this is the club here at home rescues who survive very own Nondis.
Uncontrollable, referee. Don't know. So, I say, what's he get into? Our heads are where to warm bodies, cool heads are. What's the boys?
It's all atucheze hapa hivi na referee. Sawa? Sisi tunacheza game yetu. Tukicheza game yetu referee atacheza na sisi. Sawa guys? So tuachane na story na referee. So tucheze kitu imetuleta hapa hivi na bado sisikii communication. Safi? Itaumse. Ambie mse enda kitu kama hiyo. Safi guys? Haya, so Benji Mashese Dagi na Oyopis mnaingia. Safi? Haya. Now.
If you're just streaming in, this is Ruff and Tuff Sevens happening live at Ngong Rescues, and this is Peace Class semi-final 1.
As we get back to the game here,
Impala RC taking on 1U.
Impala
Impala with 12.
leading this encounter here with the KU's Black Bloods. And kicking us off will be, for the second half, Impala will kick us off as Black Blood are called back into the pitch. A bit more distribution from Impala, letting the ball go, working with the edges and being deliberate about it, even when it comes back, not just going end to end, but also the likes of Patrick in the middle trying to conjure some attacking opportunities. It has allowed them to score 3 tries, having converted 2 of them, and they lead this game 19-7 as we wait to hear from the officials asking that it's a bit of a stoppage here. I don't know what the confusion is about. I think there's a yellow card. Yes, they're right. I think there's a yellow card. And people are asking there should be 6 because there was a yellow card. Just making sure that we have those numbers. Good awareness there by the Impala Gazelles. Good kickoff, high and deep. Does it go straight out? Still in. The assistant referee says it's still in. Derek, they are asked to release. And the tackle by now is out. Is that Daniel Oyo? I think a bit too eager there. And gets bundled to touch. Good awareness there by Derek Kinyari to take out James Kariuki. I think that was James Kariuki, yes. But the referee still a black blood ball. Not sure what it was about. I think it was a knock on at the rack. Still a black blood ball. Don't know what happened there, but I think the referee saw I think it was a tackle, a knock on rather by Impala before that tackle. Hesblood trying to get out of the under pressure from Impala here. Impala trying to use defensive pressure, but there's an infringement there, I think, not releasing in good time. Yeah, some indiscipline here from Impala. As the AR signals for the end of the yellow card. Well, it's a penalty for Black Blood, and they choose to kick for touch. Patrick keeps the ball in. It's good awareness there by the Impala halfback. Oh, they are called back. I think the officials have got that wrong. Patrick did jump in and keep that ball into play. The AR didn't raise his flag, but the referee says no, he's not happy with that, and has forced a line out for Black Blood. Turnover there from Impala on the line out. As he's swung out, referee penalized for that short tackle. The center official not happy with that, so gives Impala penalty with 3 minutes to go here. Impala leads Kenyatta University's Black Blood by 19 points to 7. It's still still a close context here. I think 2 scores and Black Blood are in the game. Line out here for Impala Gazelles as Black Blood try to pursue a turnover. And they do get their turnover. It's a good, strong carry there by the Byron Mbosire, who sort of seems to be redeeming himself. He came from the bench. This should be a try. Looks easy and for good try there by KU. After a line-out turnover, Kenyatta University are back in the game. I did say it's still close. That's 12-19 with the conversion to come. This is a good conversion. With just under 2 minutes to go, pressure again goes back here to Impala with KU with momentum here. They try to go shallow kick. Does it go over the 10? Yes, it does eventually. And Kinyari just holds on to the ball. Good crack contest there by black blood, but the referee says that was a knock-on. Bosire Byron there using his strength there to contest that track. It was a good contest there by Bosire, but he's penalized, I think, for knocking on. 2 minutes on the clock. This is interesting here, because if Kenyatta University can score now, they probably win this if they convert. But as I say that, Impala break the same. Nkisi, they're being taken care of. They really put him close. Nkisi, good line speed pressure there by KU, forcing Impala to go, Matoka to go back in, but he's bundled into touch there, Matoka. And it's a KU ball. They play quickly, but the officials are asking them to come back. Matoka, they're just trying to keep the ball in, but he was already sent out into touch. It's a black blood line out here. Impala will try to turn this over, because there seems to be, there's a good line out there by black blood, easily taken up the line out there by Nyamiro. Good possession kept there by black blood. This is good possession rugby here by black blood. Good tackle there from Impala, but the blood keep the ball going. Is that a knock-on? Not sure the call is. I think this was a knock-on by black blood, but actually it was a kick. He did kick. Was he out already? No. I think it's been adjudged to have gone out, so it's a line-out Impala ball. 17. With this should be the last play. This will be very interesting and tasty. If Impala don't get this ball and black blood score, they win it if they convert, and if they don't, I think we go for extra time here. Main Cup semi-finals coming. Next game here, Mamba take on Kenya Harlequins as black blood get that possession back, and this is good rugby here from black blood. Zekari, yes, and it's under the post. Oh. This is heartbreaking for Impala, because you would imagine that James Keruki try there will be converted since it's under the post. But with time up, black blood win this at the death. The agony of sevens rugby. Impala were leading throughout up to the end there. They lose a set piece, and now they're out of the tournament. And black blood go on to play the 5th place final, and they win this one by 2 points. Final score here: KU black blood 21, Impala Gazelles 19. With black blood winning this at the death.
Please tell us how the game is going on so far.
So far, we are not playing to our target that we had set, but it's a build-up tournament. So the focus now shifts to driftwood. So we go back home and refresh ourselves and see where we went wrong, and to try to work so that we can focus on the main tournament here on the 7th. No concerns at the moment. The tournament is well set. We appreciate the organizers. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thanks.
Timothy Makia there, not looking happy, but taking responsibility of the performance here. But like I said earlier, this is the preseason tournament, so a lot of these teams, even though are not here in the main cup, but I'm sure they'll take the losses. So we just go to the main cup semi-finals here. Interesting encounter here between Kenya Harlequins and the club for you and me, Mwamba. New look, Mwamba side here, youthful Mwamba side, but yeah, some interesting additions also in the Kenya Harlequins. There's a knock on there by Queens in the kickoff reception. Good carry there by Mwamba. They still keep possession. They've spread the pitch really, really well. This Mwamba, good line speed pressure there, but very good composure again from Mwamba. Joseph Odogo there tries to take over, but is well defended. Harlequins penalized. Good possession here by Tuff Rugby by Mwamba, but penalized for getting off their feet. And I'm sure Harlequins will be happy to see that call by the referee there. Yeah, I think that was not supporting his body weight. Tournament coach there, Lavina Sego, seeming to asking for the players to spread the ball a bit more. Knowing how Lavin played, he'd be happy to see a bit more movement. Kenya Harlequins line out around the 10-meter mark here. Check Wycliffe with the line out throw, but turned over very well again. Will they spread the ball like their coach is saying? Well, that doesn't look like a good. Mwamba under pressure here from good defense by Kenya Harlequins, but they still keep possession. Looks a bit forward, but they carry Eliakim with the ball. Experience of Eliakim to just step back in and keep possession. That's well done by Eliakim. Sending the ball wide is what you'd expect from this Mwamba team. They've done this the whole day since we came in this morning. Stop and go there by Mwamba. Again, they spread very well there. It's good possession with a goose step in the center, keeping the ball alive. But stand over there by Kenya Harlequins. Nice Harlequins in the attack. Good tackle there. They try to pop him, but Eliakim picks it off the ground and shares. Oh, it's a good interplay there. Come from a turned over by Mwamba. Again, once again, converting defense to the try. Eliakim with the hard work there. And then some good interplay between Joseph Odongo and Byron Webo. Mwamba leads by 5 points to 0 with a kick to come. Kick is missed by Dennis. So the scores remain 5-0 to Mwamba as we see Byron Webo there scoring that try after some good spade work there from Eliakim. Mwamba again, I've used this before, they've gone deep, trying to put some defensive pressure, but easily taken by Kenya Harlequins. A strong carry there by Queens. Hold it up in the middle. Secondary carry again, to keep possession well here, Kenya Harlequins. That looks a bit high. Yep, the advantage from the referee for that high tackles, knock ons. So the referee will take them back to the high tackle at the edge there. As Harlequins continue with the interplay here. Penalized for holding. You can hear the Mwamba coach from the shouting there, spread the ball a bit more. Some of the players would argue that this contact is inevitable. Good line break here by Mwamba. And a show and go. Is that a try? Does he get to the edge? Oh, it's good cover defense. I think it's done enough to stop the tackle, the try rather. It was a good scramble defense there by Kenya Harlequins. A danger there trying to score the corner, but the referee says it's a good cover tackle there. Good defense here by Kenya Harlequins, but you have to get this line out right at the 5 meter. They don't, so the try time there by Mwamba. And that's the thing. Adanja finally gets his try. He was stopped earlier when he tried to score the corner, but eventually he's given an early gift here. Easy try, walks over. And that's 15. So that brings you to 10 for Mwamba with a conversion attempt, but it goes wide. Simple try in the end, even though they had a good defense earlier by Kenya Harlequins. The overthrow there then gives an easy try to Mwamba. So just under a minute to go here, the first half, as we wait for the ball. Mwamba lead this one by 10 points to 0, 2 tries. Hasn't converted any of them. Hopefully doesn't become a factor towards the end of the game. It's a good kickoff, well judged, but again, once again, taken very well by Kenya Harlequins. Mwamba somehow scrambled to get that ball back. And that's halftime. That's a very well-educated halftime play there by Mwamba, and they lead this one 10 points to 0.
Sawa gentlemen.
Training studio. What do we need to do now? We need to score and convert. So just take care of that first. I don't think we get to score try mbili. Let's just score and convert, then to copy.
Mmoja na run unders, mwingine na back in the overs. Sawa, hiyo pass iko. Deno, hiyo pass iko. Chege, hiyo pass iko over the top. Sawa, but good work on defense. Good work on defense. Let's not overcommit. Wacha tu wacheze hiyo. We just stay up in their faces. Once we make it kwa rack, we go. If the rack is not on our feet, fan out. Press up. Sawa, na tukiweka pressure sana, Odoyo kumbuka. Hiyo kick kwa unaweza kick. Sawa, but well done. Deno, hivyo. Kick off. Sawa, let's keep walking. Sawa, nipateni dakika nyingine 2 nipige sub. Happiness bado. Happiness. Tuko. Happiness.
seeing how the coaches from the two teams were animated, one would think this would be a second half of wits. Here, Mwamba have done a variation of their kickoffs, pinning Harlequins at the half. Kenya Harlequins have been trying to play out of the half, but with little success. And Mwamba sort of turned over those possession and scored from them. Let's see whether there's any tactical adjustments from Kenya Harlequins as we kick off here second half, with Mwamba leading Harlequins 10 points to 0. They allowed the ball to bounce, but it's deep enough for them to carry. Brought in there by Charles Chege. The loose pass on the floor, but he went back. It's a good run there for Mwamba. Good switch of play. Chege with the ball again, but they read the lines there. Kenya Harlequins, and he's gone there. Mark Gitonga. Is he reached? Oh no, he's short. He pops the ball, but it's a knock-on. It's a knock-on. I thought Mark had gone all the way there. So the support play coming through, so he popped the ball. His teammate, I don't think his teammate was anticipating that. It looks like a knock-on there by, I think it was Ben Ryan. That knock-on, I think it was perhaps wanted to come in for a rack, and then the pop them came in there from Kitonga. So about do they kick? Yes, they do. Right on cue. Again, familiar tactics here by Mwamba. They're happy to give you possession as long as it's 80 meters away from their try line. And then they come in and put that on. As I say that, some casual play there by Harlequins. And possession back to Mwamba. Interesting tactics here by Mwamba. Not sure whether it work every time, but it seems to be working now. Kick the ball away 80 meters down the field. Come up as a line, and they're not really putting any significant pressure, you would say. But they are one line, and as soon as they get close within the tackle zone, they put a good press there, and they've got a turnover here, Mwamba, and let's see what they can do with it. Good player, Joseph Odongo, the carry. It's well defended here, Joseph Odongo. Taken out by Dennis. Back to Dennis again, Daba. Mwamba doing some interplay here. Odongo again towards the end of the field. His tackles, the ref says release the player. Have they released now? They didn't release, so. Well, I thought there that again. Some enforced errors here by Harlequins is really costing them. Also expect some of these at this time of the game, because this remember players, this is the fourth game for these two teams. Usually in a normal tournament you have 3 games, so some pre-season and fitness, all fitness, depending on how you look at it, as you see a try there by Mwamba's Dennis Ndiaka there. Dennis Ndayaka benefiting from the enforced errors from Kenya Harlequins. So you'd say the final outcome from that initial kick about 2 minutes ago by Mwamba is that they've benefited from relinquishing possession, giving possession to Kenya Harlequins, but giving it 80 meters away from the try line, and then putting pressure, and eventually that pressure paid off, as we see in the Aka there, scoring that try, giving them what you'd think would be a good enough lead with about 2.5 minutes to go, just over 2.5 minutes. Ndayaka on the kickoff here for Mwamba. I suspect they'll go deep. No, they don't. They play short here for Eliakim. Eliakim gets the ball back. Fantastic recovery there from the kickoffs. It's been a kickoff tournament from Mwamba here. and they're coached by a kickoff expert in Lavina Sego, but they lose possession there. I think it was Odongo there, Joseph. Yes, it was. Last possession after some good work from the kickoff, and Eliakim just getting the ball back there. So 2 minutes go. Kenya Harlequins have to play about 70 meters away down the field, try and score a try. First of all, just to get onto the scoreboard, and then maybe try to see if they can recover anything in these 2 minutes. It's a nice show and go there by Harlequins, and it pays off here. There's a breakaway try here from Kenya Harlequins. It's a good try, and a quick conversion there, just to the main business here, Kenya Harlequins. Try scored by Jumbo, I think, there, Eugene, and quickly converted there by Byron Webo. No, I think that was Maki Tonga with that conversion. And Harlequins are ready to start again here with just over a minute here to see if they can recover something from this game, even though it looks a bit of a fast stretch. They go deep, they choose to go deep, sort of adopting some of the Mamba tactics. Remember, kick this one, or they go, it's a good, nice and short goal. Now they kick over the top. Again, this good tactics here, pinning Kenya Harlequins 20 meters away from their try line. Mamba are happy to give possession again, 80 meters away from their own try line, and hoping here for some unforced errors or some defensive pressure. But they're struggling here to. This is another breakaway try. Same player here, Eugene Ojambo. You'd say perhaps that tactic backfired there, but Eugene Ojambo, perhaps a try too late, but a decent score nonetheless. There's time for kickoff. I think there's time for kickoff. This will be an interesting final play like the previous game we had between Black Blood and Impala. There is time for kickoff. Of course, they need to get their conversion, and they do. I would argue that they have to go short on this kickoff. You can't go long, because otherwise when they Mamba get this one long, they'll just, it's a fantastic kickoff they attempt, and they get the ball back, but it doesn't go, it doesn't go 10. I thought it had gone 10, but it doesn't go 10, so Mamba seem to win this one. They should win this one. Mamba, some good tactics. I did say it was a game, a half of wits, and one would say that the wits for this young Mamba team got the best of Kenya Harlequins, or should it be the wits of Lavina Sego-led team here? Win this one, only just, and win this, take this game 17-14. Final scores there, Mamba 17, Harlequins 14. Next game coming up should be an interesting one as well. The hosts, the over 100-year-old club, Nondescripts, take on the students from Strathmore Leos. So our second semi-finals coming up, Strathmore Leos versus Nondis.
Would like you to tell us about how you feel about the game.
It's been an interesting one. We have only trained for 3 weeks with very new players, 17, 18 years, 19 years old, which is something amazing for me. And I'm really glad the boys have played it out all. And you see, they just have taken care of themselves. Yeah. Yeah, we have only 2, but they're being sorted out. They'll recover by the time 7 starts, so we are good to go. Yeah. Thank you.
So tukimaliza tusiende home. Hakuna kwenda home.
And obviously jubilant Eliakim there, very happy with these charges. With a white green end to end. You'd have thought that maybe Mwamba were the underdogs on that one. But I think they just got the tactics right and got the best of Kenya Harlequins. This should be an interesting one. These two teams look evenly balanced here. As Okito kicks us off, Nondi's taking on Strathmore Leos. Good kickoff, but an equally good take there in the kickoff. Gabriel Imba sending the ball. I was going to say there the standard possession play from Strathmore as that pass goes dead. Nondi's line out. Good take there. Linus as Collins sends the ball to Okito. Good spread. Nondi's keep possession here and keep their shape very well. Nondi's. Amaitsa send the ball across to his follow forward, but the good intercept here by Strathmore Leos. They too give the ball some air and try to go to the edge. Does he stay in? Looks like a knock on there from Nondi's before they line out. Yes, it is a knock on. It's a knock on there by Charles Odiambo. He was trying to intercept. The referee gives him the benefit of the doubt that he was trying to intercept there. Otherwise, that would have been a yellow card. Scrum put in for Strathmore Leos. Strathmore here in possession. They keep it in the middle, the good wraparound play there. The show and go, but well defended, well. It breaks away from the tackle, even though it was premeditated that pass. Good possession keeping here by Strathmore. The line break here by Gabriel Laimba, but he's well covered, looks well covered. Does he pop in there? No, goes back. Referee says goes back. Nondi scramble back to defend this one. And they still keep possession there. Yeah, they do. Strathmore. It was an interesting carry there by Shemo Kola. Sort of went to the edge, as ran out of space, threw the ball back in. Here he just tries to pop it back in to his teammate. But Amaitsa here, was it Amaitsa? I think it's Charles Odiambo just getting in between the pass. But Strathmore still have the ball. Stable scrum there by Strathmore. Tries to go blind, but take care of him. Show and go there. Yes, try times, first try. Strathmore score fast here. They draw fast blood, Strathmore. Fantastic show and go there by Strathmore. With the initial attack having seemed like it was defended, but Strathmore got the scrum here and scored a try at the corner and lead this one 5 points to 0. Fantastic shot and go there, and even though Okito got the tackle, but it was too late because he was already over the line. Strathmore kick us off. Nice high weighted kick, but well received there by Nondis. Amaisa sends it out to Okito. Okito goes way to the end. Good carry there. Tries to sneak in at the blind. Good take by Okito again. Back to Amaisa, I think that is. Cynical there. Yellow card. Yeah. Was that a... Tried to intercept, but the referee is not happy with that one. And sends him away for a yellow card. So it's a penalty to nondescripts, and they choose to take a scrum to try and take advantage of the numerical advantage. It's a scrum to Nondis here, with just over a minute and a half to go for this half. I think it was a poor tackle attempt there by Strathmore, and allows Okito to go all the way for a try. I think he'll convert his own try here. And he does. Good kicker is Okito. Fantastic breakaway try there by Nondis. And now Nondis lead this game by 7 points to 1. He did try earlier to break on the blind a couple of phases earlier, and Strathmore defended the blind very well, but this time he still goes away on the blind. If it doesn't work the first time, you try and try again, and Okito demonstrates that with a good line break on the blind. Kick off Nondis by Okito. Good reception by Strathmore.
Nondis up to Strathmore. Okay. You good now?
Strathmore keep possession here. A bit of a show and go by Brian Mwendwa. Eventually they release the ball. Oh, it's a good line speed in and out there by Victor Mola, and all the way to the center post. Simple in, out. A bit of out in as well. Rather back in. And Strathmore score there by Victor Mola. Just as you get into the halfway, they can convert that try. Just at the halfway mark, Strathmore lead this one, 12 points to 7.
Mimi nikipress ni step hiyo na uso wangu ndani ya hiyo. Hii siwezi rudi, ni ngumu, ni 50-50. So kama tuko win. Ambia tu kitu
fair enough. On that
USAU and Impala kindly head to the pitch.
Don't push it, don't close in too much. Sawa, just stay a bit wider so that you can, if he's here, unamweka on your periphery like that. Sawa. Yeah. The issue about the purpose in defense, we have to press.
We've been talking.
3 minutes is also twice.
Halftime score. Strathmore leaves.
Yes, Tuko. Yes, Tuko.
7. Nondis 7. If you're just tuning in, this is the Crown Ruff and Tuff 7 first edition year 2025 live action at the Ngong Press and of course it has been gracefully hosted by Knowledge. The men of this crown are taking on Strathmore right now on the lead. Strathmore 12, Knowledge 7. With stars to steal and practice over you. Right after this,
You just see that last try there by Tamola. Very animated, very animated coaches. Yeah, Willis Ojal for Strathmore Leos and Darren McKiza, who's barely 2 months old here at Nondis. Also just giving his feedback to his players. There as we get a kickoff there from Leos, get the ball back, but Amaita had read that very well. Good ruck clearance there by Strathmore, but the referee not happy with that. Says came from an offside position. Amaita catches that and it's a good carry by Baraza Hillary. Keep possession here still. They do know this. Okito at the end there. Good hard crunching tackle there from Strathmore. But still well taken here by Charles Odiambo. They keep possession here. Nondis send the ball wide to the forward here. Ryan Odua. Baraza, good carry here, the good interplay between the forwards and the backs. Fantastic end-to-end rugby here by Nondis. And you would have thought that both Mukidza and Ben Nyambu, coaching Nondis would have wanted his team to score, rather would have wanted their team to score fast. So this is a good, it's a good early try there. Okito here with Daniel Okito with the conversion attempt. Does he get it? No, he doesn't. Pushes it to his left. But Nondis are back here, and it's even Stevens here. As we see that last interplay there between Ryan Odua and Hilary Baraza. Baraza using all of his body mass here to carry that over, despite the close attentions of the Strathmore defense. Good kick off here by Okito, sending it short, but it's taken well there by Gabriel Aimba, who continues carrying. Aimba does a drop pass, but it goes back. The referee says ball is out. The referee signals for the ball out. Some soccer pass there. We are in the season of the Club Football World Cup, so it's good to see some of these soccer skills being applied. Aimba again, keeping possession. Show and go Aimba. Nice offload Aimba. Good dive pass there. Strathmore Leos. Keep good possession here, Leos. But it's ripped back. More soccer skills here by Nondis, but the referee says there's no advantage here for Nondis, as a Strathmore there team covered possession. Good interplay there by both teams, as the game is tied here 12-12, as we see some of those soccer skill highlights. It is, after all, rugby football. Just scrum feed here by Collins Odiambo. The missed tackle. That was a missed tackle there. Charles Odiambo barges in for a try. Some good work initially there from Ronnie Mondi. Ronnie Mondi did some good work there, and Charles Odiambo used the entire try box area space to score that try. But Moseti Nyainga with the conversion attempt, just wide there. Good switch there by Ironi. And Charles there just barges over for the try. I think that was him done for the game. Does some good work there, Charles. Played very well in the, it's obviously what his role is here in the team, which is to, offer go forward ball for Nondis. As Okito kicks off here with the one score lead here, Nondis. Goes short, Ayimba under it, taps it back to his teammates. They do get it, Strathmore. The rack, Ronnie just coming offside, but hesitates. Strathmore Leo's there, but Okito's covered, is the kick. It's a foot race, this one. Nyaega on it. He gets it, Moseti. Good cover there by Moseti, but he's under pressure, Moseti. Well kept here by Nondis. The substitute coming in here for Nondis, Brian Kadenge, with a good carry. Nondis keep possession. That's Moseti at the end there. Nondis keeping good possession here. Kadenge with a pass to Roni. Sends it out wide. Roni to, this is Geoffrey Magoro. Geoffrey taken down there and turned over. Good tackle contest there by, rack contest there by Ayimba Gabriel. Gabriel on the ball again there. It's a good strong carry here by Strathmore. And they spread the ball well. So, oh no. It's a turnover and a forced error. Nondis don't seem interested. Geoffrey Magoro there was keen to play, but his teammates looked at him. The likes of Okito there with his hands on his knees and told him, "Wacheza peke yako bwana." Willis Ojal, they are concerned. They were cruising at halftime, Strathmore Leos. But Nondis have worked really hard here. It's actually early in the half, the cruising. Nondis taking the momentum towards the end of that first half, carrying it into the second half. As Roni feeds the scrum here with Okito. Again, the kicking tactic, conceding possession there. Nondis happy to send the ball away. Has it worked for them? Of course it has. With the time up. Again, another interesting moment here. There's still time for the play. The Strathmore keep this one. They can go the other side and not only score to equalize, but also convert and win the game. Will we get here an interesting end to this game? Gabriel Luko with the line-out catch. Strathmore keep possession here. They have to go 60 meters down the field. And Nondis happy to allow them to keep possession, but put some defensive pressure here. Nondis, show and go here by Gabriel. That Gabriel Imba, no. Good rack contest there by Nondis. Imba now with the pass. That's Victor Moseti there with give him attention and take him into touch. Moseti now he stays in, throws the ball back. They still keep possession here. Strathmore. This is good possession play here by Strathmore. Charles Odiamba with the carry. Sorry, that's not I beg your pardon, Elton Malemba for Strathmore. Ball on the floor, but they still keep possession there with the bulky Moses Begi using all of his weight and equalizes here for Strathmore. I did say we'd have an interesting end to this game if they kept that line out with the good basics there and poor defense there, you would say, from Brian Kadenge, the substitute player. Now what's interesting here is they've earned the draw, but if Brian Mwendwa here, I think it's Brian Mwendwa with the conversion attempt, if Brian Mwendwa can get this over, then Strathmore would have snatched victory from the jaws of defeat. And he gets it. Brown Bwendwa converts that last play for Strathmore Leos. And Strathmore, who looked dead and buried with the 14 minutes over, played their set piece very well, 60 meters away from the Nondis try line. Kept possession, even though sometimes passes going to the floor, but still managed to keep the possession. Utilized about 8 phases, and then also utilize the size of Moses Begi there at the end to evade the attention of the Nondis defense. And then Brian Mwendo there with the kick at the end to win that conversion for Strathmore. So Strathmore win that one, even though they seem...
The feeling is very nice, especially because we have a big fan base against us, and just being able to work against a big fan base, that just shows that we're capable and we're a great team. I feel really nice because my team has really shown me what they can do. Yeah, you're welcome. It's okay?
Welcome back. This is Impala taking on USAU. On the lead is Impala. And of course, we had that debut try by Quinto Ongo. Looking at things on the pitch, USAU seeming like they're bringing their very best. And remember, this is the 7th place final. What just happened in that rack there? Impala in possession of the ball right now. This is the 7th place final. Both teams bringing their very best in the pitch, but is the very best that is needed here. A line up there. Still some resiliency, some strength. This is the first half of the game, the 17th game of the day here. And that is Peter Mooley feeding that line out there. A great tackle by USAU, but not still good. Derek Inyari, good offload by Peter Mooley. Peter Mooley does a good offload to Quinto Ongo, and Quinto Ongo gives the ball to just the right person with speed, with pace and skills. Right there we go, and that is Jerome Mikisi with the second try for Impala RFC. All in the name of the 7th place in this Crown Ruff and Tuff Sevens. I am your commentator, Sullivan Dege is my name, just here to be able to bring in fresh energy and of course a feminine voice that will be able to make this great Ruff and Tuff Sevens beautiful. A replay there of how Jerome Mikisi did use that pace, and of course we got that was a brilliant second try by Impala RFC, another one. Just to be able to cut through that team and wake up strong, that is what Ruff and Tuff Sevens is all about. Beautiful, brilliant steps and awesome moves. Goodness. And the conversion was good. Brilliant play. Right now, all this action you get it live at the Ngong Rescuers. Current score, Impala RFC on the lead with 14, USAU 0. USAU in possession of the ball. And of course, that is quite a good pass. Offloading to the right. Brilliant tackle by Impala. Great offloading from Derek. USAU looking like they are going to get forward, but of course the defense team there is brilliant. That was a knock on Kinyari trying to move forward. Oh my goodness. This is Ruff and Tuff Sevens. Still time to lace up their boots because you need to have your boots laced to be able to play brilliantly in this game. That was a missed opportunity by Kinyari there. And the scrum, Peter Mooley will be feeding in that scrum right now. Quinto Ongo with his second try in this game, but the third try for Impala RFC. This is what Ruff and Tuff Sevens is all about. And it looks like Impala RFC have brought their very own. Let's look at that play there. Quinto Ongo still looking fatigued, but is still bringing his very best in the game. On the lead, Impala RFC right now with 19, USAU 0.
Quinto Ongo, they are running a short line, or what others would call an Anders line, as the conversion goes wide there. Just joining here. Yes, Quinto Ongo. The good switch play there. So Impala leading this one half time. So I'm joined in commentary by O'Sullivan. How is it so far?
So far, I think it's brilliant. Feel like Impala has done one of their very best plays this evening. What happened?
So, forwards, give us the platform. Ndio game iko rahisi. As far as I'm concerned, backs wanafanya job yao. But hapa hivi we are in 2s and 3s. So if you can get back there and just get the ball, shika the ball and then you keep it. If you can keep it for 2 phases, then you have a chance of scoring. We have done it before in this tournament. Hiyo itakuwa hard. Just keep the ball.
Sawa, hiyo ni 1. To build your 2, to build your 3, to build your 4. Watakuwa wameganda tuweke 5 to 10. Then to make to answer. Sawa. Another 3 minutes then to make subs. Sawa. David, please nataka to share work. Sawa. Utachoka kick cause Muli pia kanaweza kick. Contraction katikati mpatie akuweke ama ataki. Mwambie tushare work, tuko tusikizana. Kwa unafanya kick off, utachoka mguu. You do it Tony. Tena unapiga kick off, Nigel anachukua conversion. Sawa. Kama mshare wako. Sawa. Lastly, Dero, there's no way ati Brandon amekimbia ameenda kwa mtu wa ball, afu pia umekuja hapa. Afu ball unapaswa unaweza kimbia across. Haitusaidii. Kimbia tu line yako. Akimshika set. Sawa. David. Sema mko na hizo ndio fuzo hapa. Hata usicheza. Ambia forward load, ikuwe 3 who slot in. Wa force to slot in. Kwa 3 ukislot in.
Both teams will want to improve at the next tournament. I'm sure they'll benefit a lot from this. And with the game being shown on video, I'm sure they'll pick a lot of feedback that they can share with the players before the start of the season.
We're having a clear view of these 2 USAU players waiting the second half of the game. Getting into the pitch right now is Lenny Kipto. Yes. And of course, right now, we are set to look at how the crowd is. Beautiful people, amazing people are here today to witness the Crown Ruff and Tuff Sevens. The very first of its own. Look at the pitch. It all looks sunny, bright. Something that we didn't expect this morning. It was a bit chilly and, of course, a bit of drizzles. But here we are enjoying the sun at Ngong Rescos. Live action happening right now is Impala taking on USIU. Current score, Impala 19, USIU 0.
It's a good kickoff there by Amon Mambok. Sent it high to the skies there, right on the 10-meter mark. And Impala get the possession back with good pressure there on the rack. Actually, it was Amon Mambok who took the turnover for Impala there at the rack.
We're still waiting to see if this scrum works in favor of Impala RFC. And of course, that was a good offloading by Dennis. And Dennis did pass it to the right man. Oh my goodness. Jerome Mikisi with another try for Impala RFC. Just the right space and with the right skills and with the right speed. Jerome Mikisi does it again for his team. Brilliant play there, Oscar.
You know, this is an indictment on the Impala vice captain who was starting in that position. I know, players also get under pressure, but my good friend, my good club captain there, Timothy Makia, replaced by Jerome Kisi, the young, just came from high school, and he's showing here what he has. Of course, there's still a lot he has to learn. Of course, there's a lot of experience there from the likes of Makia, Quinto Ongo, but the young man is playing here with free spirit. And sort of keeping Impala ahead of this one.
This is a man full of potential. Their conversion was great by Peter Muli. Impala RFC looking like they've got the right energies in this game at 26 at this point. USIU 0. Are USIU really going to redeem themselves with even a try in this second half? That is a question.
With about just 5 minutes to go, you'd think there's an opportunity for USIU. Well, they've given possession there after turnover there, I think by Derek Kinyari there. So maybe after this, we'll see an opportunity for USIU, but right now, Impala is in the attack.
The scrum is a tactic that is working for the Impala RFC quite well.
It's stable, yes, it's stable. They're playing off the stability there. You see Muli just picking the ball, Patrick and coming around. It's easier to come around and play that one. With a good tackle there, I'm seeing Impala turnover. Is that Mwambok on the edge? Yes, it is. And Amon Wombok there, just going around easy for Impala. After what you'd sort of an exchange of roles there with the bulky forward going to score, and then you have the little men who are in the rack there. You'd think should be the other way around. Wombok should be in that rack, but Patrick was the one clearing that rack.
It was a scrum.
With Wombok scoring. Yeah, there was a rack after the scrum.
It was a rack in the scrum.
So
right now, Peter Muli going for this. And Amon Wombok's game today has been quite seamless. How he handles the game, I think for me it's quite effortless. Giving another try for his team, that is brilliant. Peter Muli, a missed conversion there, but still Impala with a great 31 on the lead, USIU 0.
Yeah, I think this one you can say with 3 minutes to go, just about 3 minutes, that Impala perhaps have this one as Coach Louis rings in the changes with Mikisi and Kuntoongo getting off, and the man I just mentioned there, man of the sport, I would argue, Timothy Makia just coming in. And again, unforced errors there by Strathmore. You did ask whether Strathmore had an opportunity. They did get the ball there, but unforced error. And obviously, that Wombok, they're saying, just slow it down, gentlemen, just slow it down, that's enough.
Amon is saying, please, let's cool, let's relax. I like how he handles the entire game. Quite relaxed, quite composed, and this is what good rugby requires. It needs a good composure and, of course, well-informed decisions on how or where you need to move. This is a dangerous tactic that works against USIU, and I wonder what this scrum is going to do to USIU right now. Will it be a try and a conversion, or that will also be a missed chance by Impala? Let's wait. We are just below 3 minutes before the full time.
Well, they do have to earn that right off the scrum. They do score off the scrum there under the post. Looks like another post there from Eric Mohoma. But they did have to earn that one with the USIU still putting good defense.
And of course, that was a brilliant score or try by Simiu, doing it for his team, going for the conversion right there. Good. Current score, Impala on the lead with 38, USIU 0. Let's look at that replay. Just looking at the sun and the great kids playing right there on the side. We're going to have an age grade play as a break before we get to our cup finals of the Ruff and Tuff Sevens. Let us look at that brilliant play right there. That is Matoka. Such a missed opportunity, but here we are, looking lovely with that well-lit sunny day. And it is Ruff and Tuff happening live at Ngong. Let us look at that by Matoka. It was a brilliant try. Looking like every player in Impala is bringing their A game. Oscar Sear.
Well, L game in the 7th place final is not what describing as I wouldn't call it A game, but definitely an improvement. And I'm sure they'll pick out the lessons from here. Pick up from here.
So you are saying this A game is an A game
it's an improvement. I'll call it an improvement.
Yes.
But you want to do that in the main cup semis. The 2 games we saw Mwamba, so there Kenya Harlequins as Matoka has a fantastic kickoff there, using the space that he saw ahead of him. Is that a double try from Matoka? Yes, it is a double try from Matoka. He scored, converted, kicked off for himself, and scored again. Matoka. Yes, I was saying that it's good improvement. But at this stage of the tournament, we'd want to be in the main cup. But again, I repeat myself, there is no loss in pre-season tournament.
Hello.
And every team, I would have liked to see USIU attack Impala here in this game. But they too had their own challenges with the first errors. As you see that conversion going over with an emphatic win here for Impala. As we see that replay of the good try from Matoka. He scored 12 points in that play, having scored his own try and converted, then kicked off himself and scored there to give Impala an emphatic win. So the full-time scores here, USIU, Impala 52, USIU 0.
We're having a great view of the stands right there. And of course, we are looking at the place, looking packed right now. An interview for the winning coach, Coach Louis.
Now I've seen it has opened our eyes and as the technical bench. So far we'll take the 7th place final winning spot. Go back with that home, go back the drawing board, work on the areas of concern, then we'll meet in driftwood and we'll put our hands up again. Yes. Thanks. Cheers.
We are having a great view of the Nondis legends there, having drinks, and of course our fans protecting themselves from this brilliant sun that is here. Look at Mamba RFC there. Oh my goodness, they look tired, but here we are. Fans who have joined us on the Crown Ruff and Tuff 70 2025, blowing kisses to us, and everyone is here for the game. Everyone is here to be able to be part of this history in making. Remember, live action is happening at Ngong Rescos, and here we are where brilliant things will be happening today. Moving swiftly to the 5th place final, where Nakuru RFC will be taking on the KU Blackblood. And of course, Nakuru RFC lineup, we have Colt Felix, Anunda, Edwin, Makete, Wilson Umbaso, Cyprian, Otieno, Javan, Matiko, Victor, Oma, Cook, Derek, Amuhayo, Norman, Obaye, Enoch, Junior, Joseph, Macharia, James. This is 5th place finals right here, where Nakuru RFC will be taking on KU Blackblood. Holding the ball right now is the KU Blackblood. Let's have a view of the ferns who are here to witness this history in making the debut, the very first of Ruff and Tuff. Some excitement there. Yeah, you are on the screen. And today we are about to make this entire place happy. KU Blackblood are they set to take on Nakuru RFC. Nakuru RFC have done such a brilliant day today, but we are waiting to see who will be 5th place right here. Ladies and gentlemen, we're getting into the second half of the game, and of course match official right there, center referee will be Mercy. Fans quite happy. We're looking at the crowds and stands, and they're all looking like they're filling up, and the energy is speeding up slowly by slowly. This is what Crown Ruff and Tuff is all about, where the roughest and toughest will rise. We're talking about courage, speed, skill, passion, and the love for the game. First half right now, KU Blackblood in the possession of the ball. How is it going to go? A brilliant catch there by Nakuru RFC. And a tackle right now in possession of the ball. KU Blackblood. Awesome offloading. Is it to the right person at the right time? Neat passes right there. And of course, George Ambale still trying to move forward. That was great defense there. Offloaded to the right person. And just like that, as smooth, as hard as it may look, is it yet to be a try. Oh my goodness, that was a brilliant one. Efforts and everything that has been put in place. Let's have a replay of that. Douglas Sifuna, and of course, Derek Masese with the ball. There we go. Blackblood in the first half, get their 5-pointer, a try, and is conversion going to be good or wide? 5th place final, Nakuru RFC taking on KU Black Blood. Conversion good. Having a bit of troubles to see who has converted that, but Nakuru RFC 0, KU Black Blood 7. A brilliant pass there. And of course, with grit, Derek Masese did get that debut try in this game. This is 5th place final. Remember, we are going to keep having 2 more games where we have bronze final and then the Crown Ruff and Tuff Sevens Cup final here. So do not go anywhere. Great action in this first half of the game. Nakuru RFC, great offloading right there. And of course, trying to move forward. And that was a good tackle by KU Black Blood. Still in possession of the ball. Good offloading by Anunda Edwin. Oh, we pray that this pass doesn't move to the left. And of course, taking the ball right inside, we are set to see. Does that kick help? And of course, will we catch the ball? But no, KU Black Blood get that ball right now. And the right man, not a good support from his team. Nakuru RFC are still in possession of the ball. Let's look at that. Oh no, there was no support from the KU Black Blood. And Nakuru RFC are back to get the ball. A call from the center referee. And the team's already looking like they're starting to get drained, but the action is still starting. First half of the 5th place final when Nakuru RFC are taking on the KU Black Blood. Center referee has called for a scrum in favor of Nakuru RFC right there. Penalty for withholding the ball. The KU Black Blood. Oh, both teams look like they have tension, look like they're frustrated, waiting to see who will take this 5th place final. Good offloading there. Nakuru RFC trying so hard to move to the try line. Good tackle, good defense. Offloading to the right person, moving forward with the ball. And that was Uteno Javan. Nakuru RFC still with the ball. And right now, for the team is Makete Wilson with the first try for his team. Oh my goodness. They just needed a scrum, they needed space, and just like that, Nakuru RFC got their first try by Makete Wilson. A good replay there. This brings the difference between the two teams quite slim, and we're waiting to see if this conversion will be good. The tension builds up. This is the 5th place final. Conversion all good. In Kenya we call it Saba Saba. Nakuru RFC 7, the KU Black Blood 7. This is a tie between the two teams and the pressure is building up. Both teams bringing their best foot forward. Replay of Masese Derek without smooth try after that scrum that was in their favor. That was a brilliant kick. A knock on there. But right now it's a tie. A good replay there. There was a knock on the scrum. Both teams look a bit exhausted. Scrum not stable. Referee makes a call. With both teams still looking really tired, they still have to bring their best foot forward for this 5th place final position. And right now, does the scrum work in favor of KU Black Blood? Oh my goodness, no. Right there is Uteno Javan. Otieno Javan, who just moved it forward to Wilson Makete with another try for his team. Let us look at that. Makete Wilson just moved forward and right straight to the try line with another try for his team. And there will be songs and dancing. Nakuru going for this conversion is Ombaso Cyprian. Conversion wide. Carries Nakuru RFC on the lead with 12, KU Blackblood 7. Let us look at that offloading. Makete Wilson with just another brilliant second try. Oh my goodness, it's a fall of victory, it's a fall of happiness, it's a fall of glory. On the lead, Nakuru RFC with 12, KU Blackblood 7. All teams, both teams are set to bring their very best. This is the 5th place final happening right here at Ruff and Tuff Sevens. What is happening? Brilliant offloading to the left and proceeds forward. That is George Mbale offloaded to just at the right person, but the wrong time there. Let's look at what happens. An offloading happening all the way, moving to the left of the pitch, and that's a good tackle. Nakuru RFC not holding the guy down, ensuring that he releases the ball. Oh my goodness, look at the smile. It's a smile of good work, it's a smile of resilience, it's a smile of the passion of the game. This is what Crown and Ruff and Tuff Sevens is all about, where the roughest and toughest will rise. Halftime score, Nakuru RFC 12, KU Blackblood 7. Let's have a view. We're having a lot of guys who have just come in to be able to experience this history making of Crown, Ruff and Tuff. Nakuru RFC can right now on the lead, halftime score 12, KU Blackblood 7. It is at this point where the head coach will take bench just to talk with the team and
wait, finish on a high. Stop. Finish on a high. You too. Next to the drift.
Track ifanye job yake. Sawa. Two changes. Sore unaingilia Nunda Eno. Tabidi umeingilia Makete. Uko ndani. Sio na wasiwasi. Sawa. Sawa. Tukianza quick tries then tuanze kutoa back. Sawa, tuna rotate tu. Otherwise tuendelee hivyo. Wewe unamaliza. Sawa. Good stuff.
The great sevens player, and of course these are the great sevens players, ladies right there. The home club being Impala. Let us look at the team.
Safi boys. Hey, iko kazi rahisi.
Tushinde hii wazi. Tujipe. Cool heads on board is wazi. Cool heads on. What's my text? Our Lord Jesus Christ and the love of God and the fellowship of the Spirit be with us. Amen. Call the black blood. Just to go. Black to go. To what? Black blood to Maya.
Of Ruff and Tuff Sevens, beautiful, beautiful views of our fun. Oh my goodness. And right now moving into the second half of the game, Nakuru RFC on the lead with 12, KU Blackblood 5. Teams getting ready. Nakuru RFC ready to kick in this second half. Both teams. The whistle is blown. It's time to unpack the action. Second half. Nakuru RFC taking on KU Blackblood. That was not such a good kicker by Nakuru RFC. Right now, KU Blackblood will go for this kick. What does it mean for them in this second half of the game? Just 5 points to be able to match with Nakuru RFC. Good offloading by Bryson Ogamba. Right now, with the ball is George Mbale, who has proved a lot of resilience in this pitch. Great offloading trying to move to the trial, and right there is Bryson Ogamba. Ogamba just misses to pass that ball at the right time to the right person. Moving forward right now is Nyamiro Cloud. Nyamiro Cloud looking like he's going to get to the try line. And what's happening? Another pass to Major Mulongo. A bit of slow, and here we are back to Masese Derek trying to move the ball forward right there. Douglas Sifuna taking his time, and he's not the one who's going to put that ball on that try line. And of course, it's been your one and only Karaoke James. It's another one, and right now it's a tie. Nakuru RFC and KU Blackblood, 12-12. Let's look at that. He gets the ball, Douglas Sifuna. Right now it has to be Karaoke James who gets that try for the KU Blackblood. It's about to get thrilling, it's about to get intense, it's adrenaline. And this is what Ruff and Tuff Sevens Rugby is all about. I told you this is where the roughest and toughest will rise. A view of our crowd here, amazing audience that are here today to witness this history in making. And of course, happy that they're able to be part of this debut of Ruff and Tuff. Looks like we have less than 5 minutes of this second half, and it's already a tie between Nakuru and KU Blackblood at 12-12. KU Blackblood in possession of the ball. That was a good tackle by Nakuru RFC, trying to see if he'll be able to move forward. Still with resilience, Dennis Opio cannot let the ball down. Oh. Derek Masese with the ball moving right forward. And right now, who is the man? And of course, that's a good tackle from Nakuru RFC. Close to the try line, but it is not close yet. A turnover by Nakuru RFC. Oh my God. All the efforts to move forward, what just happened? Let us look at that. In possession of the ball, Ruck not neat enough, turnover. The center referee, Marcy, has made a call. Let's have a brilliant view of our fans who are having fun, biting, laughing, and enjoying this beautiful view of the rugby action that is happening right here at Ngong Race Course. Remember, we are live on YouTube thanks to our streaming partner, Live Eye, for ensuring that even when you're far away from this pitch, you still get this action live. And of course, looks like our fans are getting updated with what is happening on this beautiful Saturday that has started off chilly, but here we are enjoying the very best of the temperatures, and our players and the clubs represented here today. History in making of the Crown Ruff and Tuff. Oh, right now, KU Blackblood with another one. And that was a brilliant try by Douglas Sifuna. Let us look at that. He found space, and right there, he was the right man for this job. He's got another try, KU Blackblood, with right now on the lead at 17, Nakuru RFC 12. We say in the 7th, in a blink of an eye, you may miss a try, you may miss a tackle. And just like that, action unfolds. Conversion good. Nakuru RFC 12, KU Blackblood on the lead with 19. Let us look at that brilliant replay where Douglas Sifuna did give a great try. It was a good offloading right there from Derek Masese to Douglas Sifuna, who did give his team a brilliant try. Conversion was good. Current score 19-12. We are less than 2 minutes to the full time, and KU Blackblood currently on the lead with 19 and 12. Live action in the Crown Ruff and Tuff. Let's have a beautiful view of our audience here. Some of them focused on the game, some cheering their teams, and Nakuru RFC with the possession of the ball. Let us look at that pass. Matiko Victor. And of course, offloading done by Ombaso Cyprian. Let us look at that. The ball moving to the very, very left. Is it a turnover? We are awaiting command of the referee, yes. Right now we will have a scrum right there. We have less than a minute. KU Blackblood on the lead at 19. Nakuru RFC. Both teams seem like they are fatigued. Oh, that was a turnover right there. We are looking right there, our proud sponsors of Crown Ruff and Tuff, the Crown team right there, ready to witness a very fast of its own Ruff and Tuff Sevens right here at Ngong Racecourse in Nairobi County. Let us look at what the scrum will do right there. Not letting go of that ball. That's a right there. Nakuru RFC bringing in the strength and grit, offloading, and of course, is it going to be kicked out or still ongoing with this game? Offloading down right there. Is it to the right man? Look at that space. Oh no. Nakuru are just right there, right in time to be able to tackle that. But still in possession of the ball is the KU Blackblood. Right there. Both teams looking a bit exhausted. But remember, this is the second half of the game. Ladies and gentlemen, full-time score. KU Blackblood, 5th place position of the Crown Ruff and Tuff, on the lead with 19. Nakuru RFC 12. KU Blackblood there with a sign of victory, greeting Nakuru RFC, seeming tired, like their efforts did not pay off. But this is what the game is all about, winning and losing. And of course, we're just having a view of the players right there, getting some breather, taking water to ensure that they walk out of this pitch with great resilience. They walk out of this pitch with a victory that they deserve. A beautiful view of our audience here and the crowd. We have an interview. KU Blackblood, winning captain.
We are very happy we've won the game. Yeah, we said that we have to win we cannot be beaten twice by Nakuru. Yeah, so we have to win this.
You've had a couple of injuries. How has that affected your game?
Actually, many of our players that were in the starting, 2 of them were injured, and so we just had to tell the others that were there to show up, and they did. Yeah. Welcome.
This is a beautiful view of Ngong Rescuers, a great view of our audience who are here to be able to witness the inaugural of Ruff and Tuff Sevens in its very, very first time happening in Nairobi, which has been proudly sponsored by Night Frank Crown Paints, Live Eye official streaming partner Sport Pesa, tikiti.co.ke. Let's have this brilliant view. Kids celebrating, and this is what rugby is all about, passion. Peter Nduati, he has been in this seat for a very long time, the incoming chairperson for the Impala RFC. Goodness. We're now moving to the bronze final where Kenya Harlequins will be taking on Nondes, the very hosts. Fans looking like they're having fun. It's a place of good music, good food, and good vibes. On the lineup, Kenya Harlequins will be having Matonda Moses, Mukaisi Frank, Mutsami Paul, Wainaina Patrick, Bet Collins, Mwangi Dave, Masete Ramadan, Ochieng Wycliffe, Alela Albert, Gishana Victor, Ochieng Michael, Nyongesa Dennis. And in the Nondies bronze final lineup team, we have Ryan Odua, Geoffrey Magoro, John Makawiti, Ian Mabwa, Timothy Ligalia, Kanyiri Kariuki, Oseti. The next game is at 4.5. What do you mean? What do you mean by 4.5? Oh. Brian Amaita, Hilary Baraza, Mosesi Begi, Martin Juma, Kelvin Sheunda. Let's have a close view of what the Kenya Harlequins pack looks like. Matonda Moses, Mukaisi Frank, Mutsami Paul, Wainaina Patrick, Bet Collins, Mwangi Dave, Masete Ramadan, Ocheng Wycliffe, Alela Albert, Ishana Victor, Ocheng Michael, and of course Nyongesa Dennis, who is one of the newest members of this Kenya Harlequins pack. He's one of the great sprinters that we have here in Kenya. Dennis Nyongesa, super excited that he's part of this amazing team of the Kenya Harlequins. Kenya Harlequins going right there. Let us look at the fans right there, set beautiful and ready to experience this amazing Crown Ruff and Tuff, a very fast of its own. And thank you so much, Nondi's RFC, for being the host of the Crown Ruff and Tuff. Remember, this is the bronze final, and I am your commentator, Sullivan Dege, for the Ruff and Tuff Sevens 2025. Right now, that is Darwin Mukitsa, one of the great players that we've had, a former member of the KCB. Next to him is Brian Nyamu. That is Darwin Mukitsa, who is part of the tech bench for Nondis. He is an experienced player. Let's look at what having these brilliant tech bench members will do for Nondis. With Greets, Nondis on the lead with the ball currently, trying to move forward. That is great offloading right there. Another offloading. Nond is still in possession of the ball, getting to the extreme right of that pitch. A man with pace. It was quite close. Moseti Nyaenya. And right now, trying to take the ball forward, Ian Mabor. Still, Moseti Nyaenya trying to push forward. Another offloading to Geoffrey Magoro. Magoro trying to move forward. And of course, a good tackle right there by the Kenya Harlequins. Still moving forward, and with the ball right there, Ryan Odur seamlessly, effortlessly getting to the try line. The very first try in this game from Nondes. Let us look at that. An offloading to Ryan Odur. Odur is the right man for that ball, and he takes it right straight to the center of the try line. Looking a bit tired, but that's a walk of victory. That's a walk of resilience right there. Going for the conversion will be Martin Juma. He'll be taking that conversion for his team, Nondies. Conversion by Martin Juma wide. Current score, Nondies on the lead with 5-0. Just a replay of how that conversion by Ryan Odur was. Seems like seamless. Yeah, he's a man of figure. One of the people that you will have as your forward in the 15s. Injury in this first half of the game, Nondes. Oh my goodness. We're talking about Ruff by name, Tuff by game. Our medical team trying to attend to that Nondes player has not had a clear picture of who he is. Welcome back, Oscar Sir.
Just an unfortunate incident there. There he goes. He went and stepped back off his left foot, tried to create an opportunity there, but I think he was he landed badly, I would say. Yeah, I think it was his ankle. It was like he landed badly. Didn't seem to be like a malicious tackle. Shoulder, that is, as opposed to the ankle. I thought it was the ankle there. I think it was a shoulder. I didn't think it was malicious. Of course, the medical team taking their time just to make sure that there's player safety there as they evacuate Mwamba. You can see that they put a neck brace on him just for precaution. It's a good step here by Mabwa. I think the swing over the shoulder, but didn't seem just could be the landing. Could be the landing there. Didn't seem like anything out of the ordinary there. Just I think was just landed badly. But yeah, Nondi's leading this one by 1 try, unconverted. Martin missed the conversion there.
Martin
Juma, it's called Martin Juma.
did miss that conversion there. And even when Ian Marble leaves the speech, I feel that will be a walk of honor and a walk of resilience. He has done such an awesome job in every of his game. He's one of the notable players that we've had in Nondis today. And in any game, you will not fail to mention Ian Marble.
Yes, this is where Marble thrives. Don't let that diminutive size of his deceive you. He enjoys open play rugby, and of course sevens allows him a lot of space. And even in that situation, he stepped back, sort of tried to create an opportunity there for his team, but ran into a tackle. Mabu always excites when he's with the ball in his hand.
And we're having a clear view of the pitch right now. It's well lit. The weather looks quite awesome for this kind of play. This is the bronze final where the hosts Nondis are taking on the Kenya Harlequins. On the lead right now is Nondis with 5, Kenya Harlequins 0. We've gotten to a stop because of Ian Mabwer's case, and we're waiting to see if he returns to the pitch, and if he walks out, are we going to get a right substitution for Ian Mabwer to be able to be part of this great game?
I did see Okito was out of the field, so that would seem like a reasonable replacement. But I think Ronnie is on for Mabwer, so that will be a direct replacement. But then again, I'm seeing substitution here. Not sure how they're managing this. Looks like Mark Awit, that is it? John Mark, is that? I think John Mark coming in. I think John Mark has come in there for the direct replacement there for Mabwa. I thought it was Ronnie who was out of the, but Ronnie is in the field. Rather Okito, but John Mark coming in, John Mark coming in for
the view of the people here enjoying the Crown Ruff and Tuff, drinking, vibing, and being part of this history in making of the Crown Ruff and Tuff Sevens. All of them are waiting for this action to be unpacked. How amazing is it going to be? Look at that. Strathmore dancing, psyching themselves up for the CAF finals. They just did win their match in that second hour. In the second half of that game, it was brilliant.
It was a fantastic last play there by the Leos. Time was gone. They had a set piece line out to play, and they played 60 meters away from the try line. Kept possession well. A few drop passes. You thought maybe Harlequins would have pounced on them, but eventually, Nondis would have pounced on those passes, but eventually they got away and they scored that last try to get them to the final. Now, for those who perhaps may not know, the Ngong racecourse was carved out of the Ngong forest here, sort of north, we say west-ish of the city. It is generally cool here on a normal day in July. It was pretty cold this morning, about 15 degrees, but now the sun is up and shining. This is the third match playoff. Probably another 15 minutes, you'd say, maybe, before we have the final. And I think maybe the sun will be out for another 15 minutes. Do you think, Sullivan? We'll keep the sun out here for another 15?
I think we'll be able to keep, we'll have to keep the sun for more than 15 minutes.
Definitely,
it's a beautiful weather here. Look at that walk. It's a walk of resilience for me. It's a walk of honor by Ian Mabur, and everyone just clapping to be able to appreciate him for the resilience.
Yeah, his teammate there, just appreciating Mabur. Of course, one would argue Nondis are poorer without Ian, but they have enough playmakers, including Martin Juma. A little bit, you'd say, RW Waiters, the former chairman there, Aoka, immediate former chairman. Yeah, unfortunate injury there by Mabwa. Didn't look that serious from out here, but just looked like a sort of a sprain on the shoulder. He was still generally moving. He is clapping, as you can see there. That's a good sign. It's a really good sign usually. And you'd say that that collar is just for precaution. So we return again back to the game. Nondies have scored. Martin Juma to kick us off on the game resumption.
Whoa. To have one of your valuable players leave the pitch is quite a tough thing. And of course it leaves a gap, but we are set to know who will fit or who was fitted quite well in this shoe of Ian Mabwa. The game is on, first half, and Nondies are on the lead with 5, Kenya Harlequins 0.
There's a turnover there by Nondies. Again, playing deep into the half. You'd think maybe they want to get out of this place. I've seen teams conceding territory here. I don't think Nondies will be an exception, but they try to play out of this. It can be difficult. It can be difficult to play out of here, as we see Martin there just trying to string in some passes. They do have an overlap here. Will they get it out? No. Pressure again here. I think they turned it over. There you go. Look, I know teams, and here Paul Mutsami. Is it a try? No, referee says come back to the mark. Oh, it's a try. Sorry, it's a try. It's a bit casual there. Quick tap, try. I'm not a big fan of trying to play out of your 5 meter unless you've got a decent lead. Well, I guess if you're trusting your skills, good width, you can push that, push the ball across and then get out of this place. But I think there's an opportunity, I would think, maybe some coaches don't agree, but I think there's an opportunity to concede the territory, especially if you're leading 5-0, concede the territory, trust your defense, go up 60 meters up the field and allow the opponent to try and build up and score from there. But when you're 10 meters away from the tie line, it's a lot more motivating for the defense to just sort of contest your racks. And we saw there Paul Mutsami walk over for really what seemed like a walk in the park there for 7 points. And all of a sudden, Nondies leading 5-0, having kicked off, are now trailing Kenya Harlequins 5-7.
And both teams seems like they're waiting for this third place position. Kenya Harlequins, that was a brilliant try by Paul Mutsami, and they did convert, making them top in this match currently. The Kenya Harlequins at 7, Nondies at 5. But I tell you, experience brings in itself wealth, and will Nondies' experience help them win this match? We're talking about one of the oldest clubs in Kenya, rugby clubs in Kenya.
Well, if you are wondering why there's a stoppage, there's an injured player on the pitch just near the Nondies try line. There's a nosebleed there. It looks like Kanyiri. That I think it looks like Kanyiri from where I am. I think so, but probably not. We'll find out just now who that player is. That's why there's a bit of stoppage. They're just waiting to come out of the field. And yes, when you talk about experience, I think both teams are evenly balanced here with regards to experience. Nondies did have more experience compared to Strathmore, you'd think, but Strathmore just that sheer resilience and tactical discipline just to keep the possession, managed to get over the line. And yes, it is Kanyiri just leaving the field there. Kanyiri Karaoke, I think it's a knock there.
That seems like more of an eye injury.
No, I think it's just a knock. It doesn't look like eye injury, just a knock.
It's not an eye injury.
No, it's not.
Okay. So right now, Nondies have brought in another substitution. We've had Ian Mabwa leaving and Kanyiri Karaoke also leaving. This is the first half of the game. The Kenya Harlequins on the lead with 7, Nondies 5. With the ball, just not offloaded it to the right passer right there. Mukaisi Frank. Oh my goodness. That brings the ball possession to Nondies. The offloading right there. Nondies still in possession of the ball. A pass to the left. Such a swift guy, Moseti Nyaenya there. He's a dangerous man to leave space.
He's elusive, yes, he's elusive. Always trying to create something, Moseti. And Ronnie playing just wide there. Paul Mutsami seemed to have been struggling there, but it was good recovery there from his teammates, Mutsami, and then he made his own tackle after Frank Mukaisi there, just slowing down the Nondi's attack. Good carry there by Ryan Odua, but Kenya is equal to the defense.
And the referee getting these two teams for that scrum piece, fitting that scrum.
Ronnie just waiting for the scrum to settle here. Looks like a last play. Evenly balanced, looks evenly balanced here. As we go to the last play, Ronnie with the ball for Nondis. Martin Juma sending the ball out. Moseti again doing his usual trickery, staying on his feet. Moseti, good balance there by the Nondis winger. Show and go here by Nondis. Turned over just as Magoro Joffrey was trying to get the ball out the scrum. Again, Harlequins the ball down. He pushes him out here. Ryan Odua just pushes him out. And I think that will be halftime with the match here. Evenly poised with the Harlequins leading 7 points to 5.
Ryan Odua looks like he means business. This is the first half of the game where we are at the third place final. The Kenya Harlequins taking on Nondis. On the lead is Kenya Harlequins with 7, Nondis 5. Some thrilling rugby there. It's a turnover.
I did say that we'd come to halftime, but there was playing on a penalty, so the game continues. Nondis, of course, are eager to get back to the lead. The line break here by Ronnie, and he does get away.
Let us look at that replay right there. With his great jersey number 16, he goes for a try for his team. Nondis right now the lead with 10. The Kenya Harlequins 7.
Martin Juma with the attempt conversion there after some good work from Ronnie, and it remains 10-7. I think it justifies the keep going even though time had gone for halftime. They continue playing here, and they get their try and go back to the lead. The scores now, halftime, Nondis 10, Kenya Harlequins 7.
Have a 5-second window out. Hold in.
Out. From the start. Kick off. Tick. Kujituma tu. Nataka hiyo ball. That's all you want. Sawa. Quick tries hapo tumeingiza mabao mbili hapo. Hata ni wende ulitinga, si ndio? Stop. Haya hapa natinga. Kirana mdogo.
Guys, it's simple. Let's get our structure right. Let's get aggressive. Let's react fast. Shinda ask kila mse.
Wait guys, sikiza. Odua ana defend na touchline. Sasa ukianza kukimbia tena huko unaingia kwa mbosho yake. Sasa kazi yake tu kutoka na yeye nje. Sasa step rudi ndani. Sasa juu kila mtu pia wote wanakimbia hiyo side. Sasa set tu rudi ndani, hiyo ball ikitoka ni dude race hapo katikati. Sawa.
2 racks tuko ndani. Sawa.
Sawa. 0. Comes sawa. Kuisuko. Kuisuko. 3 2 1. Comes. Tunakika.
Welcome back to second half of the Bronze or Third Cup final. Right now, we're just trying to toss that ball for that kickoff of this second half.
So we kick off again, second half, with the Nondis a slender lead here.
A good kickoff was by Wainaina Patrick.
I think it was Red and Center that in that kickoff. Ronnie again, Ronnie Mondi with the ball there, having turned over. I think this is evenly poised, O'Sullivan, that it's a scrum actually. I don't know that Nondis chose for a scrum here. Yeah, I think Nondis chose a scrum having turned over the ball. So I think this is evenly poised. I know you talked about experience from Nondis, but I think Kenya Harlequins have given a good account of themselves. Yeah, looks like another half penalty there. Ronnie Mondi again with a break. He's a tricky customer, Ronnie.
On a floating to Rhino Doer, and right there, oh my goodness, the fastest. Moseti Nyaenya. Offloaded brilliantly to Ryan. And Ryan Nod is still in possession of the ball.
Charles Odiambo here trying to muscle his way up, but it came on the side. It looks like it came from the side, but it's a turnover there by Kenya Harlequins. What does the referee call? He calls penalty here for Kenya Harlequins. None have been infringed there on that rack. Here goes the kick I was talking about. Send the opponent some 80 meters down the field, give them possession, and then ask them to attack from there. Moseti under pressure here. Moseti here. He has to get this out. Martin Juma, is that a try? Yes, it is. And as if right on cue, concede possession, kick the ball 60, 70 meters, put pressure. And throughout the day today, we've seen rewards for this tactic here. Send the ball down. I think Moseti had enough time here, Moseti. You'd argue he had enough time. Threw sort of some hallelujah pass to Martin, didn't wait to see where his teammate came in. Martin there also slow to react. And Kenya Harlequins pounce and convert that. So Nondis, all of a sudden, Kenya Harlequins under pressure at the 22 meters, kick the ball downfield, and now they lead by 7 points. 4 points, I beg your pardon. Nondis 10, Kenya Harlequins 14.
That was quite impressive, and the Kenya Harlequins look like they're bringing in speed in this game, and probably speed will work for them. But let's look at how composed and poised Nondis is. But one of the players that is standing out for me in this game is Rano Dur. Very composed, quite calculated in his moves, but he makes brilliant and valuable moves that will put Nondis probably ahead.
Sullivan, they are playing again in the 22. Under real pressure here, they are Nondis. I know Rano Dur and the rest. Charles Odiambo trying to carry bring the ball, and again they concede possession in the 22. I mean, this is really difficult to watch sometimes. Obviously, we have the benefit of, a wider view from where we're seated, and sometimes the players believe in their skills. They believe they can get out of this one. But from what we've seen today, across all the teams, the team that concedes possession but puts real good pressure on the opponent, especially in these areas of the field where it's just 10, 15 meters away from the tie line, have come out tops.
I am looking at the punting of their team here. And it's brilliant that even at this 22-meter line, Kenya Harlequins is still pushing on. And just look at the structure of the players. Their players seem a bit smaller, but they're bringing in agility in this pitch. And does that just give them a chance to move that ball to the try line? Oscar
Yes,
Sid.
quickly for Ching here. Carry the ball very well, and if he can just shift the ball across, but decides to carry himself. He releases the ball. Good appreciation of the laws there. Brings the ball down again. There's still a possession here. Kenya Harlequins. This looks ominous here for Nondis. And it's strike time, Harlequins. And again, simple tactics. Kick the ball downfield. Put pressure on the position. Fight again for possession. And then, all of a sudden, you have only 10 meters to score the try. That's a fantastic try there by Kenya Harlequins. I think it was Wycliffe for Ching scored that. Again, I know some teams may approach it differently. You know, if your possession is a better ball at hand, better possession. But in rugby, we know that, especially in sevens, you can afford to concede territory. You can afford to concede possession and retain territory or have better territory. That's what Harlequins have used here. We saw Mwamba doing that throughout the tournament, and they've done well. They got them to the final. And Kenya Harlequins using that tactics very well here this third playoff. Again, Nondis under pressure. Hilary Baraza there trying to just come in as a substitute. But again, the deep kick coming to fruition, and you can see how excited they are there with the Albert Telera just congratulating his kicker.
And of course, look like the weather is becoming chilly. You said this was a part of the
I did ask if you can stay
forest.
for 15 minutes. I did ask.
Yes, and it just did stay less than 15 minutes.
We are, after all, in the Ngong forest as Harlequins here trying to build up possession again. It's a scrum from their Nondis 22 Wycliffe and Cheng, just doing the distribution and doing the simple things here. Damage seems now it's a switch. Trying to create opportunity, opportunity. Harlequins doing well to keep possession here with their few seconds to go. It's a step here, Hilary Baraza. Oh, is this a try coming through here? Tried Bishana Victor here for. No, took him out. Took him out.
They took him out.
Just at the corner there. Bishana Victor just taken out at the corner. But still Harlequins ball. I think he tried to play it back in. And I think get off and on this player. So it's still Kenya Harlequins ball. But I think Harlequins have this one, even if not just get the ball back. It's an knock-on advantage here for Kenya Harlequins as they play the rug. Harlequins want to score here. They know that even if not they score, they still can't win. It's a excellent pass there, all the way to the end. Fantastic try. And Kenya Harlequins have the last laugh here.
And that is a try by Dennis Nyongesa, who is one of the great Kenyan sprinters. He's brought in a new color, he's brought in a new test to the Kenya Harlequins, and of course speed and even skills. It's brilliant performance right there in this second half. If you're watching us from the comfort of your home, the comfort of your car, the comfort of your office, this is third place final, Ruff and Tuff Sevens Rugby, and we're live at Ngong Race Course. How is that conversion, Oscar Sir?
Well, it goes short. That's what in basketball they call a baby. And it's a good carry there by Dave Mwangi to put in his teammate there, Dennis Nyongesa. There you go, Dave Mwangi with the ball there. And just the last minute distribution. Just a bit of work there Nyongesa had to do. To say that was a poor attempt there from Charles Odiapo. Did have him. The last moment just let go. Well, our host here, Nondis bout of the tournament, having placed fourth. There's a good, entertaining match there between the two teams. And the full-time scores here for you here from Race Course. Kenya Harlequins 24 and Nondescript 10. I did say, Sullivan, if the sun can stay for just for another 15 minutes, it's still bright, but the temperatures are dropping. We're after all just at the edge. Can we say we're at the edge of the Rift Valley? Can we say that with the Ngong Forest? Maybe not.
No, we can't say we're at the edge of the Rift Valley.
We're not too far from Ngong. Ngong is at the edge of Rift Valley as a region.
Yes.
But the Ngong Forest here, fantastic environment. The temperature, to be fair, is good for rugby, especially sevens rugby. You don't want to play sevens rugby under the hot sun. So.
Hi guys, I'm feeling good because this is the first game for preparing the local 7 circuit. So I think we have gauged ourselves how we'll start the first tournament and then we build off the next tournaments. Advice to my team members is one step at the time. So we'll take losing or win chances, and then we step just one tournament at the time. Yeah. Thank you.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are set for the cup final, where the Strathmore Leos will be taking on Wamba RC. This is the debut finals of the Ruff and Tuff live action happening right here at Ngong Racecourse in Nairobi County. Filled with so much thrill and excitement that this happiness, that this joy is experienced by you amazing rugby lovers and fans of this great game. I am your MC of the day, Sullivan Ndege.
Finals time here at the Ngong Racecourse, and it won't be a complete final without horses here. It is, after all, a racecourse. A fantastic setup here for the finals as we see the two teams walk into the pitch. For those who came here earlier this morning, you probably would have predicted a different set of finalists. I don't know. Some of the Kulabu fans out there might not agree with me. and of course the Leos fans. Earlier in the day, Londis did seem like they are having a good start. They were flawless. Close game there against Impala, winning that one 19-14. But eventually they went down to a resilient, very, very resilient Strathmore. They were leading up to the last play, and then Strathmore got that fantastic opportunity, almost like a power play moment there from the line out, 60 meters down the field, went 60 meters up the field, scored and converted that try. Well, Mwamba had the best of Kenya Harlequins in their semi-finals. Youthful side Mwamba, coached by one of the top point scorer in the RB series, Lavin Asego. Of course, the top try scorer for Kenya in the RB series is none other than Jera. And Strathmore Leos here, coached by Willis Ojal, former coach of Nondis, and assisted by one of our co-commentators here, Charles Kadovilis. Finals time, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. It's a bit chilly here at the racecourse, which is good for rugby. It's getting cooler. That's just the way we want it. As the players just go to their places there. Oscar on your screen. Kadovilis there, all set. Looks a bit pensive, Kadovilis. Anxious as well. There'll be a lot more of that picture the rest of the season, or the 7th season starts at the Mombasa Sports Club from the 25th all the way to 27th of July. Hope I got those dates right. All set. The crowd, everyone upstanding in anticipation here. This should be an interesting final. On the books, you'd say, look, Strathmore team are perhaps a little bit more experienced compared to the Mwamba team, as we see some of the Mwamba fans there. But then again, this is sevens rugby. Anything happens. To kick us off is Dennis Ndagala from Mwamba, and off we go. The short kick off. Gabriel Uko there, the attempt catch, but referee says he goes back. He's going back. Didn't hold on to that. Went back. Good carry there by Rashia Mokola. He's held up. Good defense here by Mwamba, and they take him out. Eventually, I think the ball ended up with the it was a shame, but I think Samuel Wafula was taken out. Line out there. Mwamba ball. Actually, it's a scrum down, I beg your pardon. Mwamba scrum down. Again, deep into right at the 22 line mark. Strathmore. It's good scrummaging there from Strathmore, but Mwamba still have it. Good carry there by Laban Chege. Takes it out now. Joseph Odoyo with the ball. Charles Chege there. The show and go. They don't hold of him. Laban Chege again. But he gives away possession. Oh, that seems high. That looks like a high tackle. Yeah, I think it is. Is the referee playing advantage here? No. It's a line out. It's a line out. I thought he was a bit higher there, but it's a line out. Strathmore ball. Did look high, but I think the referee was happy with that. not taken in there by Mwendo Brian. Good counteract there by Mwamba. It's a contest here, the collision space, but I think they're penalized there for having not, hands on the rack there, the referee says, hands on the rack. Now what does Strathmore do? They play out of here or they kick this into touch? They choose to play. Again, confident with their skills. To be fair, for set piece, isn't that much of a pressure. But let's see how this goes. They need to make sure they get this scrum. Scrum put in by Mwendo O'Brien. Stable scrum. Run out easily. No real pressure there initially. The missed tackle there by Mwamba. Good carry by Elton Alemba. It's a good run there. And as I said, Mola Victor there. And Strathmore just proved me wrong that you can play and be confident in their skill. Yeah, but that was a good interplay and good passing. I think it was a good carry, to be fair, by Laban Chege, who took it up before releasing his teammate there, which then helped, I think, to cut off the defense. As you see, Victor Molaya scoring the try. It's a good carry there by, I think it was Elton Amalemba, beg your pardon, who took up the ball very well, committed the defense, and that meant then that the winger had to step in, which allowed Victor Mola just that little bit of space, and the space was able to take him over soon. Strathmore lead this one 7-0. Kickoff, I think that looked like a knock on. Now he tapped it back. Mamba with possession here, rack in the middle of the field. They look to string some passes here, Mwamba. Charles Chege there just trying to use all of his 60 kilos there to carry that ball. They still keep possession. Again, back to the ball there. Adanje. Eliakim there playing Dennis Dagala, just carrying the ball a little bit show and go there. Good pass there, but unfortunately knock on there by Adanje. Scrum here for Strathmore. They managed to get the ball back. Some good defense. Brian Mwendo with the put in. The scrum feet. Easy run there from Aldrin should create a overlap. Good counteract there by Mwamba, but Strathmore still keep the ball. Elton Malemba there with the carry. Pops it to Victor again. He tries to send it back, but they keep the ball. It was tapped back by Mwamba, but Strathmore managed to get it back. It's good possession play here. I should have let it go. He should have let it go there, but Eliakim, a bit forgiving there. Eliakim would have expected something more explosive from him with that tackle. Strathmore with the ball here. Looks good, this one. This score, yeah, it's a good try there by Strathmore. Elton Amalemba just walks over. Just walks over to the Neos there. He did have an extra man on the outside, but he didn't have Victor on the outside, but chose to take it himself. I think there's an opportunity there by Mwamba to get that ball back, especially when Eliakim had the attacker right in front of him. I think he could have an opportunity to contest, but easier said, of course, than done. Brian Mwendo with the version attempt. Oh, it's in. It's in. Fantastic kick there from Brian Mwendo. As you see this try by Elton Amalemba. Good version there by Brian Mwendo, wide out at the 15-meter line. Strathmore did this one 14-0 with the last play to go here. That's Brand, that's the kickoff. The buzzer just gone. Mama get the ball back, but they hold him up. Yeah, referee says release him now. Keep possession. They do Mamba. Usually they kick from here if they were leading, but now they have to carry this one because otherwise they kick now the ball. There's over Victor with the defense there. They throw the ball back in, but that should be at halftime. Some intelligent possession rugby here from Strathmore Leos as they lead this one 14-0.
On YouTube, so you have the luxury live matches from the comfort of your home, your car, your office, wherever you are.
Game of 2 halves to do.
Ruff and Tuff.
The first half to do. Let's switch the ball. Tupeleke mechi of first half. Serious second half. Let's make sure they are able to control. Na hiyo tufinyo defense. Sasa boys, we got it, eh? Safi.
Guys, bado hatujacheza game yetu. Why? Because we're not doing the small things right. Never to retrieve your kickoff, to retrieve kickoff, we move the ball into space. Tumeanza individual battles. Hizo individual battles hazitupeleka mahali. Let's play as a team. Na niliwaambia kama team ina rush, 1 unders, 1 overs. But kuchezea 1 overs lazima tukue deep. We're not moving the ball. Odoyo. Kama ukiona over chase, toka, rudi nyuma. Because sasa kupush kwa touch hiyo haiwezi. Under. Let's switch on.
By now we'll be leading by 3 from 3. Just let that ball work for us and it's easy. Right? Those racks, let's not contest. Let's leave it. We just find out more boots on ground. Work hard as hard as you can. 7 minutes, the guys coming off the bench will take it a notch higher. Sawa, it's 0-0, we go back in, fuck them up.
Yes. 7 minutes of your life. Hakuna msaidenda solo, tunawacha natoka na hiyo ball. Sawa, backs. Lazima tuke platform huko. Kama nimekataa, tuka tu platform tuko. Sawa? Si lazima iwake nafasi. So lazima iwake. Lazima nakataa tunaweka platform. Safi.
Put the platform. Right hand boys. Chop it. Kubwa gents. And may the grace
of our Lord Jesus Christ and the love of God and the fellowship of the Holy Spirit be with us now and forevermore. Amen.
Yes to go. Yes to go. Conservative. Yes.
And it's not far-fetched with 7 minutes to go, you would think. If they can score 14 in 7 minutes, so can Mwamba. And one would think that also the conversions by Strathmore will count at some point, because just that last try there by Elton Malemba was quite wide, but the conversion by Brown was good. It will count in the end. Of course, all points do count. As we see Arnold Mwita here, ready to kick off for Strathmore Leos. And Strathmore leading this one 14 points to 0. Will they go deep? What are the tactics here? Leading 14-0, will they go deep or they come short? They go short, try and get possession back. And they do get a possession back. Strathmore Leos backed out, the ref had judged that to be. I think we have an injury there. The referee judged that to be injured. I think it's an ankle injury. It landed badly there. The Strathmore player. So, there's the try scorer there, Elton Malemba. I think he just sprained his ankle there. Seems to have a bit discomfort. Looks more relaxed now, but he seems to be in a bit of discomfort. Malemba. Of course, this is a good view of the business park just next to us here on the northern side of the field. As we come into the bleachers, the stadium, fantastic setup here by Nondis. They are on their 102nd year. Nondis, 103rd year actually, 102nd. Remember, Nondis formed in 1923, celebrated 100 years 2 years ago, heading for the 103rd year. They are Nondis. Cup of tea there as the temperatures drop. but the rugby temperatures are higher on the field as we go back to the final. Yeah, Mwamba just needing every opportunity as the line break here for Mwamba to keep possession. He wasn't held, so he can come up. Wasn't held, the referee says there. Dennis Tagala keeps possession. Eliakim at the base of that track, trying to dig it for that ball. Does Eliakim, carries himself, does the offloads. Eliakim has looks like a good turnover, but taken up again there by Joseph Dogo. Good recovery there by Dogo. Charles Cheke just sending it across. Kick. Oh no, it's they send it a short kick. And this looks like a breakaway try here by Brian Mwendwa. I think it was Dennis Tagala that tried to kick. They've been using the kicks throughout the tournament. But this time, as opposed to the deep kicks that they've been doing, he tried to do a little grabber kick there in Tagala, but it didn't work. It was charged down. And fortuitously, the ball falls to Brian Mwendwa, who saunters in for the try. And looks like happy faces here for Strathmore. Still 5 minutes to go. Anything is possible. But Strathmore on the groove here, leading Mwamba 21 points to 0. Muta again with the kickoff. Will they go short or will they go deep? Looks like a missed kick there. He hadn't gotten, but it's an advantage. Mwamba, they come through with the ball here as the medics come into the pitch. We do have an injury. Again, Mwamba to attempt that deep kick. It's charged down again here. I think we may have a stoppage here as Mwamba keep possession. We still have the injured player on the field, but play goes on. Mwamba again trying to play from deep. That's a loose pass to Eliakim. Pressure here. They've not been doing this the whole tournament. They've been kicking deep, getting away from here. Eliakim under real pressure here. Sadmo putting good pressure on that one. And Garabi Oluko is judged to have come from the side there, but the referee. We still have the injured player, but Mwamba trying to break. He's isolated. And yes, he is out. He is out there. Some uncharacteristic tactics here from Mwamba. Throughout the tournament, they've been playing territorial rugby, kicking a bit deep and put pressure. As we look at the medical team there, just taking all precautions possible. It's a wonderful sight to see all the physios coming to the field when there is an injury. As you see there, the Kenya Harlequins physio, the experience, Christopher Makachi also from Impala, non-list physio as well. All coming in just to make sure that there's a lot of all the due care is taken. All the teams, a pre-season tournament after all. A lot of precaution is taken. The players have done their best to prepare, but during pre-season, of course, it has its challenges. And it's good to see the medical team. They are just making sure that they present all caution before they take out the players. Good scenes here now. There is, after all, a party after this party. For those of you who would like to stay on for the tournament, there's still Chris Darling is here. Fantastic music after this. Of course, Chris Darling is known for the reggae music. But for now, reggae has stopped as we watch this final. The medics still on the field trying to evacuate the players. I can't tell who's down. It looks like a Mamba player, but I can't tell who it is from here. A lot of precaution being taken. Still our fuller there. Kenya team 7th player with her Impala teammates. Coach Moto there from the Black Bloods. As we see the medical team just taking their time here. Of course, all medical protocols are always followed, even if it's a pre-season tournament. It is, after all, a one-day tournament, as you would imagine. So these players are actually playing an extra game that they normally would have on a normal sevens tournament. So you would expect to see some of these niggles. It's a bit demanding on the body, but it's also good for pre-season. So the seventh season kicks off in Mombasa Sports Club in Maraki on the weekend of the 27th of July. And this is your Ruff and Tuff pre-season tournament here at the Racecourse grounds. As we get a shot there of the Strathmore Leos bench, Coach Wilson Jal there, Foxy, beaming with a huge smile there. With 4 minutes to go, his team leading 21-0, leading Mamba 21-0. It is, after all, the last match of the day, so the medical team has to take all the time that they need as they take the play out. We still haven't seen who the player is, but as soon as we get that information, of course, we'll share it with you. But it's, once again, like I said, it's good to see all the medical personnel of all the teams working closely with the paramedics here at the Racecourse grounds, doing a fantastic job as the players clapped out, even by the opponents. Line out here, Strathmore Leos, we'll get back to the game. 4 minutes to go. Strathmore leading this one by 21 points. Mamba will want to perhaps to Eliakim turn over this line out, but it's well taken there by Gabriel Uko. Bob pops out there at the back. Mwendwa just evades Mamba players, but he knocks on. He loses possession. Mamba get back some possession here. They'll need to score quickly. You'd think that Mamba needs to score next year and preferably under the sticks, but any score will do here for Mamba, who, in my view, have had a wonderful tournament if you consider what the personnel looks like on paper. As they like to say, the tournaments hamsema kweli, as Mamba ran the possession here. It's a good carry there by Mwamba to keep possession, trying to spread the ball like they've done throughout the tournament, except that Eliakim decides to come back in here. Eliakim still has the ball, still going Eliakim, using all of his experience here. They try to go back again. Mwamba to try to stretch this Strathmore defense, but they look keen, this Strathmore defense. Missed tackle there by Strathmore. That was a drag by Gabriel Luco, penalized there by the referee, asking them to go back 10 meters. Strathmore duly obliged there and do go 100 meters. 10 meters, I beg your pardon. And they turn that over. It's good discipline there by Strathmore. They were offside, but they were asked to step back, and they let the ball carrier go, and now they have possession. As Gabriel Luco with the ball, steps back in off his left foot, pops the ball, but it's a knock on there by Samuel Ofula. As the referee plays advantage here for Mwamba. They have possession. This is Terry stuff here. Eliakim, will he make it? The legs don't carry him anymore, and he's turned over here, Eliakim. Oko. No, that's Gabriel. Aimba with the ball there. As Mwamba Rakia, Victor. I think they'll go back to that knock on, and I would say Eliakim Kichoi, I think, has played his last breath there. And Coach Lavin Aseko just swinging in the changes now. with a minute and 40 seconds to go, you'd think that this is perhaps a few scores too far there, as you see Coach Kalivilis talking to his charges. Eliakim still on the floor. You'd think this is maybe score too far, and perhaps Strathmore may just have the edge here, as Victor there gets some medical attention. Victor Muller has done very well this tournament, and already I think scored 2 tries in the semi-finals, combining very well with Brian Mwendwa. Victor, with a lot of work also done by the Strathmore forwards. Elton Amalemba himself scored also on this final so far. It's a good combination. This Strathmore player, they're just on the groove now as Mwendwa takes a breather. Seems confident there. Mwendwa looks confident that they've won this one. Yeah, Eliakim just out of breath there. Eliakim. And I think he fell on the ball there. But he seems good to go. But his face says it all. Eliakim Kichoi. And I think he's had enough for the day. Eliakim Kichoi, and he's substituted there as we get back into the game. Good servant of the Kolabu team, Eliakim Kichoi. Part of the team that won the series a couple of years back. I think he's won more than one series, I would think. Played with a lot of national team players. Eliakim Kichoi himself has represented Shujaa. There's a call up for Shujaa. Not on the mark. Charles Chege is called back by the referee. Maybe an opportunity here for a consolation score. Mwamba. Mark Itonga just brought down there. Mark. Mwamba still keep possession. Peter Odul there. Is he up? Oh, that looks high. The assistant referee calls out, but yeah, I think it was called. I think it's high. I think there's a high tackle there on Algil Danji. Should be, yeah, advantage to Mwamba. Should be, as the referee calls them back. Says no clear release on the tackle. Mwamba opt for scrum. They seem to have some set play here as the buzzer goes here. This one is definitely won by Strathmore Leos. But the last play here is for Mwamba, and you'd want that Charles Chege here can create something for Mwamba, and they can have a consolation try, but close marking there by Strathmore Leos. Send the ball wide. Oh no, the pass goes out of hand, and I think that should be it. Is it? Yellow card. I think there's a slap there. There's a yellow card there. I think the ball was knocked off. Yes, that's definitely a yellow card for Samuel Wafula there. Strathmore Leos number 7. Again, Mwamba struggle here to keep possession. They still have it. Passes to the floor. Will they get a consolation try here? Mwamba clear past that one. He keeps it. The rack. Mwamba. Bring it out. There is Peter Odul. Can he just go blind here? Peter, no, it's covered. Blind is well covered. Well done, Strathmore, but he does go blind. Oh, he's taken out Mwamba, yes. Joseph Ayiro was it, but still penalized. He's still penalized. Mwamba still a possession. As the Mwamba player there is mishandled by Jaden Oyer there. Jaden Oyer there giving what I can only describe as a police marking there. I think it was Joseph Ayiro penalized, but I think that was Jaden Oyer who. Yes, it was Jaden Oyer, yeah, just, for lack of a better word, mistreating Charles Chege there. But Mwamba still in possession. The game is over, but Mamba pursuing consolation try here. They do a possession and the advantage of numbers. Pass here. This looks like a try there. So it's try time, Mamba consolation try there by Maki Tonga. And finally they get their score, Mamba. Good snipe there by Charles Chege. Sending it to his teammate there, Maki Tonga. It was Maki Tonga, yes. Dots down for a consolation try. I don't think we'll have time for a kickoff because, as you can see there, we're 2 minutes over the game, but the referee did play sufficient advantage for Mamba. So it's a game over here, and the inaugural winners of the Nondi's Crown Prince Ruff and Tuff Sevens tournament is Strathmore Leos, and they beat a very youthful Mwamba side here, 21 points to 7. A lot of respect should go to this losing Mwamba side, but Strathmore has the final say of this one. Commiserations to Mwamba, of course, but you'd argue when as a development, if you look at it from a development point of view, Coach Lavina Sego there just acknowledging his colleague there, Charles Kadovilis. That is really, really good to see from Mwamba in terms of development. Strathmore Leos, no stranger to winning these pre-season tournaments. 27, as they say, at Strathmore. It's jiggy time here, Strathmore. Strathmore Leos win this one, 21 points to 7.
Thank you, Hemingway's collection of official kitting partner. Thank you,
It's been a long day, tiring, but definitely worthwhile. We've been able to test different combinations, and I think it's a day well spent.
Thank you, brilliant, amazing fans of...
Now just tightening up a few loose ends that we had today. Like this final, you've seen we've gotten 2 yellow cards, which you cannot afford to do that in the 7th circuit. So it's just preparing those small, sorting out those small issues before the circuit begins in 2 weeks. No, luckily on our end, none at all. Thank you.
Brian Wendwa there.
Coach.
You had a fantastic time here. The cooling temperatures doing little to stop the fanfare this afternoon. At the
It's been a long day.
Yep.
It's been a long day here where we are.
Yeah, indeed, it's been a long day, but it's been a long day that's been very fruitful because thanks to this tournament and thanks to Nondis for organizing it, we've had the opportunity to test out our combinations against good opposition, good quality opposition. For Mwamba, my boys, I think they've punched way above their weight, and I'm proud of them. We'll take what we can from this tournament, do a bit of housekeeping, we do a bit of training here and there. There are a few pointers that we want to clean up, but all in all, as their coach, I'm proud of the boys. I'm very, very proud of them. We have 3 injuries. We'll see that with the physio and the doctors and see how we can build moving forward.
Wish you the best.
All right, thank you very much. All right.
But also acknowledging good work for these players. Fantastic show. It's good to see these 2 teams celebrating and having a good time. It's a fantastic tournament, this one. Lots of fanfare. Good to see both teams acknowledging it has been a wonderful day. Difficult start in the morning, early start. cold conditions, asking the players to play 5 games in one day. A little bit of a break to sort of give the players a bit of a break, but they did do a good job. Usually that's Tuff Rugby here, just preparing and celebrating the win as prepared to take the trophies, but it's been a wonderful, wonderful display of sevens rugby. In some cases, typical pre-season sort of tempo. Only that. I think we can concern some knocks here and there. I hope those players do recover in time for the 7th series. But I'm sure the other teams must have been watching. Remember, it was an 8-team tournament with 2 pools, 4 teams on each pool. So the likes of the university sides, the likes of PCB, Oilers, Cobras, are not here today, so they'll have something to say about the 7th campaign this season. It starts in Marcus Sports Club. Tuff Rugby, they're acknowledging their fans as the Mwamba players just walk around the field, also acknowledging the fans. Wonderful scenes here at the end of the one-day tournament. The inaugural Ruff and Tuff Sevens right here at the Ngong racecourse. The temperatures are dropping fast, but the heat from the rugby still permeates here. Yakim just leading his youthful charges. He did give a good account of himself, Yakim. A good servant, like I said. Club rugby. So shortly we'll be going to the medal presentations. You did see some wonderful medals there. With a good shot of the wonderful medals as we watch the Mwamba players coming around. So stand by for the award ceremonies coming in shortly.
Right now, Trevor Warriors moving around as the winners of the Farmer and Queen 25 first edition. It is the year that the retail history. People in the beach, Matoka. Very positive all teams that have been part of the crowd, Ruff and Tuff, to come right next to the podium. All teams and spectators want to have a beautiful run and a great run of its own crowd. Keeping our
Please come to the podium for the awarding ceremony. KU Black. Our spectators, this will not have been possible without you. We would like for you to experience and have a story to tell
all the teams that have participated today kindly come close to the podium where I am at for the awarding ceremony. KU Black Blood, Strathmore Leos, Kenya, Harlequins, Willis Ojwang, Robert H.L.'s, Richard Muturi. Please come to the podium for the award ceremony. Muhukia of Knight Frank. This year, Cup Finals, the winners of the Ruff and Tuff Sevens are the Strathmore Leos, and in second place, Mwamba RFC, that have made sure their names appear on this first script of the Crown Ruff and Tuff. H.L. Robert, Mwihoti of Knight Frank, Willis Robert H.L. Mwihoti of Knight Frank,
Go to the stage. Go to the stage.
Richard Muturi, Robert H.L. kindly come to the podium for the awarding ceremony. We're also requesting our spectators to be here so that they may be able to experience this very fast Crown Ruff and Tuff Sevens awarding ceremony. Thank you so much, Knight Frank, Crown Paints, Sport Pesa, Live Eye for streaming these events of the day. Tikiti.co.ke, our official ticketing partner. Knight Frank, our official property management partner. We are moving swiftly to the Crown Ruff and Tuff Sevens awarding ceremony. Remember, this was the 2025 edition, and it's a very fast of its own, where we've gotten to write history in our very own unique way. Moving on to the awarding ceremony, where we also get to appreciate all the teams and, of course, you spectators that have been part of this brilliant history that we have written today. The Kenya Harlequins, Strathmore Leos, the KU Black Blood, kindly come in front of this podium right where I am. KU Black Blood, please come close to where I am. Thank you so much. KU Black Blood streaming in. Hemingway's collection will be giving out this award to KU Black Blood. Robert H.L. from Hemingway's collection, that have been our official kitting partner, presenting a plate to the KU Black Blood. And of course, teams happy, elated to be part of writing this story of Crown Ruff and Tuff, trying to be able to get a good shot of that with the plate. KU Black Blood, it has been a story of resilience, a story of victory, a story of hope. It has been a story of victory, a story of hope, a play of resilience, a play of roughness, a play of toughness. KU Black Blood receiving that award from Robert H.L. Hemingway's collection. And getting ready for that shot right there with the plate. Energetic one, you the Black Blood with a brilliant shot right there. And of course, right now we proceed to the top try scorer, Matoka from Impala RFC. Matoka from Impala RFC.
Callum and then Peter Tyrell. There are two people. Callum and Peter Tyrell.
This award will be given by Callum and Peter Tyrell. Matoka as the top try scorer of Crown Ruff and Tuff Sevens 2025 first edition. Matoka from Impala RC will be getting this award from Callum and Peter Tyrell. Matoka. And that is a plate of Lion Fest right there. Matoka, top scorer of the Ruff and Tuff 2025 first edition. Thank you so much, Matoka from Impala RFC. We want you to experience this. We want you to watch this. We want you to keep writing this story of the first Ruff and Tuff most valuable player, Brian Mwendwa from Strathmore. Leos. The award will be given by Willis Ojuang. Most valuable player, Brian Mwendwa from the Strathmore Leos. He will be getting his award from Willis Ojuang from Sport Pesa. Brian Mwendwa making his way. He has proven agility, he has proven skills.
Brought to you by After Effects.
And he will also be getting 10,000 shillings courtesy of 2G Amini as the most valuable player. Strathmore Leos right in their very own. Brian Mwendwa, most valuable player of Crown Ruff and Tuff 2025. He gets a 2G Amini Bronze Award of 10,000 shillings, courtesy of 2G Amini by Sport Pesa.
And then all of these will give out the runners-up medals.
We will have the first runners-up. Mwamba RFC completing that shot is Brian Mwendwa. Thank you so much. Most valuable player. He's walking away with a plate and 10,000 shillings courtesy of 2G Amini. Right now, runners up of the Crown Ruff and Tuff Year 2025 first edition. Mwamba RFC, and award that will be given by Willis Ojuang, Robert H. Hills, Callum Oliver, Hemingway's collection, Richard Muturi, and Muhutia of Night Frank. And of course, we are here to celebrate, we are here to have fun, and we are here to experience this great history and the story that we began writing this morning up to this point.
The medals for the winners again, all of them. I don't know. Put here or me, doesn't mean.
Right now, first runners up Mwamba RC getting their medals from Willis Sojuang, Peter Tyrell. We also have Muhut here of Knight Frank. Richard Muturi of Crown Paints. And they gave us our very best. Mwamba RC, second place or runners up of the Crown Ruff and Tuff 2025 first edition. And thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for being able to witness this award ceremony where we are appreciating resilience, courage, passion for this game. For the first runners up, spectators, you're allowed to dance wherever you are as a sign of appreciation, as a sign of love. Getting their medals from Crown Paints, representative Knight Frank, Sport Pesa, Hemingway's collection. Thank you so much, our official sponsors of the Crown Ruff and Tuff 2025. Live Eye, thank you for making sure that we stream these events live today. Crown Paints, Hemingway collection, thank you for kitting our teams to look this great. Tikiti.co.ke, thank you for making sure that you are our official ticketing partner. And of course, they are posing for a photo.
Anpenda kuzilika, anpenda chicks, anpenda tigers, anpenda hizo hit six sexes kiwa bamba. Anpenda hii, anpenda that, slow but ende chap chap. Anpenda hii, anpenda that, slow but ende chap chap. Kudade, ina dudeda, nina gana mwa, anamba na la. Kudade, ina dudeda, nina gana mwa.
Cheki mina we, tuna do the math, surrender take over jo angusha mabidha, baby si ubendova kwanza venye inafa, si ati nachocha mina penda hikifa, ukidigida pale tu kwenye machuo, mina sikia ni kama niko mandom, sahi niko zone, mamizinga ni za chrome, manzi unanibamba mahari nitachukua loan, na kulamba tu pahali, pale sehemu flani yani, na utamwaga misi jui Johnny majigani, nikimaliza utasema Johnny nani daddy Harry Craze ule boyo mashinani.
Anpenda kuzilika, anpenda chicks, anpenda tigers, anpenda hizo hit six sexes kiwa bamba. Anpenda hii, anpenda that, slow but ende chap chap. Anpenda hii, anpenda that, slow but ende chap. Kudade, ina dudeda, nina gana mwa, anamba na la. Kudade, ina dudeda, nina gana mwa, anamba na la.
Sanapenda kuzienda 10 over 10 imejikenda, mzabibu ndo agenda, figa ni 8 si utapenda, chora 7 she's a bender, sita enda na kupenda nitakupenda maraka 5 utaninitenda, for you ya chama vela, for you ya chapa mela, for you ya chama kwela, usikomboka ita ya hela. Vitu ni tatu, usikize msela, kuna ndovu kuna matope zikipatana ni nati.
And right now we'll be going to the winners of the 2025 2025 Crown Ruff and Tuff, the Strathmore Leos, and of course psyching up themselves to be able to come to this podium. The medals. This award will be given by Willie Sojong from Sport Pesa, Robert Etchell's Hemingway's Collection, Richard Muturi Crown Paints, and of course Mohutia from Night Frank, Peter Tyrell. Strathmore Leos, the debut winners of the Crown Ruff and Tuff, please make your way to the podium. And right after this, we'll have the men's international play that will be streamed live here, courtesy of Sport Pesa South Africa, will be taking on Italy. So hakuna kwenda home. Right now, Strathmore Leos getting to the podium as the winners of the Crown Ruff and Tuff 2025 first edition. We say this is where the roughest and toughest will rise. This is where Strathmore Leos have written their story. It is a story of resilience. It is a story of hope, and it is a story of passion and love for this great rugby. Thank you so much, Crown Paints. Thank you so much, tikiti.co.ke. Thank you so much, Hemingway's Collection, for being our official kitty partner.
I know it's impossible to really not stare. Spend weekends in my car, see me come dead.
Live Eye, our official streaming partner. Night Frank, our official property management partner. Asanteni Sana for believing in this dream of Crown Ruff and Tuff Sevens.
Before we trust when they make that technique. Body leaky, melanin do chini, hakuna bleaching. Black is beautiful, you're not teaching. Girls are thinking, ni making true na maqueen. Squad yote mpaka DJ. Juu ya kuongeza tire. Competition haicheki kwa kioo. Wako yake pia ni black on. Michael Jackson, bank account on. Spend my cash on, and her ass on. Competition anaicheki kwa kioo. Wako yake pia ni black on, na ni black.
Boys Club tumedunga maopena nyonginyo tuko moshi I swear siezi tell pali tuko setere sese mchezo rezeze rani shita ni mubuture sese Switch bank what a champe does ndani ya ring ni mahedi zine dinzi dan nataletewa ile kitu mina dai mevai wakikata maji mimi kudivai na gedai there's a will there's a way niggas nje ya ndoa shashuku hanyoka san kwa dondoa no wezi hepa lugha yangu vile na roro so nipe stand innovation vile na kapo nimedunga black ndani ya
Give him mileage as he comes. Give him mileage as he comes to. Richard.
A seven-nation army couldn't hold me back. They're gonna rip it off. Taking their time right behind my back.
Right now, Richard Muturi of the Crown Paints. Richard Muturi Crown Paints giving this trophy to the Ruff and Tuff's main cup champions. Those are the wording, Ruff and Tuff Sevens main cup champions. Strathmore Leos getting that plate award from Richard Muturi of Crown Paints. Strathmore Leos are the winners of the 2025 Ruff and Tuff. And today they have written history as the debut winners of Ruff and Tuff Sevens. Handshake of Richard Muturi from Crown Paints with the captain of Strathmore Leos. This is a shot of hope, a shot of victory, a shot of happiness, and a shot of resilience. Asanteni Sana Strathmore Leos.
He was pitching dummies, selling fiends, mad ivory. Grandma had the arthritis in her hands, bad. She was popping pills like rappers in society. I'll fuck your bitch for the irony. I said, if your bitch keep eyeing me, ride with the mob, alhamdulillah. Check you and me, and do your job. Berg is the name, and Baller did the chain. Torn on photo. Nothing can stop me, I'm all the way up.
Thank you so much, Strathmore Leos. We are all the way up as the winners of Ruff and Tuff 70 2025.
Counting up money, we ain't never sleep. Got V12, I got 12 V's. Got bottles, got
want, I got what you need. Shorty, what you want, I got what you need. Shorty, what you want, I got what you need.
Circuit that is coming up. So beginning of Drift 2, 26, 27th, let's all plan out our journey. And of course, courtesy of Tujiamini, we are making it happen. Asanteni sana. Thank you.
On behalf of Nondis, on behalf of Hemingways, on behalf of Crown Paints, I just want to say a big, big thank you for, number one, the fans that made it here this evening and today. Well done, and we're hoping to look forward to seeing you next year. On behalf of Crown Paints, this event has turned out to be a big success for us. Looking forward to hosting this again in 1 year's time. And thank you so much to all the organizers. We've had a big group of people behind the event today. And I just want to say a big thank you to everybody and have a good evening. We still have an after party here. We have Doughty family entertaining tonight. And I hope you're all going to stay behind for that. And like we say, if you like it, crown it! If you like it, thank you.
Never lose. What you thought? What they thought? And thank you so much for being part of the Crown Ruff and Tuff 2025 Fast Edition. I have been your MC of the day.